best collection of samples as well as for the unusual, the unanticipated, the unknown unknowns.
When NASA scientists analyze the rocks, the results suggest something impossible has happened to our moon.
People were shocked. There was a mystery inside.
What
It
was it?
wasn't just the rocks that when they formed, it was something else.
Moon magnets. It's a metal.
As soon as the Apollo 17 astronauts touched down on the moon, they began racing through a punishing list of signs of
Look, you can bounce around.
The clock is ticking away and you've got tasks to do that everybody expects you to do. There's no place for boredom on the moon, believe me.
One of their most important
Nothing
tasks
there.
is collecting chunks of moon rock for geologists back on Earth.
We went as
You can
far
talk to my
as
chat, Sean.
7 kilometers
There?
Yeah.
We were traversing all over.
Hey, Sugits.
Which
Cheers.
itself was a valley of truly magnificent proportions.
Cheers.
I picked up a very good sample of boulder.
For lunar scientists, the rocks promise answers to timeless mysteries.
We didn't have any idea how old the moon was when Apollo 11 landed, what its history had been, or anything like that.
Look, he's rolling it around.
I was waiting for the samples to come back. The idea that we would look at these rocks, we would actually tell what they are, finally, for the first time. Yeah, this is just something dreams are made out of.
But while the rocks present an unprecedented opportunity, they may also be a threat.
We have no idea whether or not these rocks were to contain any bacteria that may infect us in some way.
Extraterrestrial contamination could potentially bypass our immune systems, wiping out humanity. For their own
Oh, the moon people.
scientists unpack the samples inside a sealed clean bag.
Hey, Bobby. Benzo, cheers.
It was like holding resistance.
Right on, little PCP for sure.
The rocks
Charlie said, hey, Sean.
years of
How you
Cheers.
doing?
history.
Sean's got a 00.
Hundreds of scientists subject the rocks to an exhaustive series of experiments. And the early results suggest that something
It tastes like Heineken, but there's no beer in it, or there's no alcohol. Sean was so nice, he bought all this cat food. Got 45 cans of cat food. It got me more than a case of beer. Shoot.
You're not strong enough to stick together.
30, what is it now? 37 bottles of beer.
Yeah, so let's see, Cheryl S.
Before the Apollo program, geologists believed the moon never.
We're watching a thing about the moon. I don't know, some kind of magnet.
So why does rocks have a magnetic field trapped inside? That makes no sense at all. There are theories out there. Maybe these magnetic fields came from aliens.
It's a satellite.
No, that can't be right.
How
The
come?
moon itself isn't magnetic.
Oh no.
What are magnetic rocks doing on the surface of the moon?
Something must have produced the magnetic rocks. But scientists are completely baffled.
All the way back in the early days, NASA would see these strange types of objects on the moon, maybe as a source of magnetism on the moon that we don't know about.
On Earth,
Isn't that weird? We can only see one side of the moon. We
That's
can-
it.
magnetic field
Isn't that weird?
magnetizes molten rocks as they cool.
Oh,
Now,
let's
some
look see our.
scientists believe that Apollo's magnetic rocks are evidence of a magnetic source deep under the lunar surface.
It seems that the moon formed not only the metallic core, like the Earth, that core was undergoing large-scale, complex fluid motions, kind of like the goo in your lava lamp that's rising and falling.
Some people think the moon is hollow.
But scientists still can't define
Yeah, when the planets crashed into each other, it made the Earth and the moon.
it stopped working.
If the moon had this magnetic field, when did it disappear?
After 3.5 billion years ago, then the field seems to have crashed.
So far, explanations for the moon's disappearing magnetic field remain in the realm of speculation.
It's a kind of a big mystery. The moon was cooling off. Maybe its core was getting so cold that it started to crystallize and produce a solid core.
There's still so much about the moon that we just don't understand. We really need to go back. There's so much more to learn.
More than 4 decades after mankind's first faltering steps into space.
Now who's on there? The Chinese?
From the voyages.
Oh, hey! And it is! I can't forget it! It's orange!
Now that NASA is exploring far beyond the solar system, the challenges are even greater. NASA's ongoing
Yeah, we got a bunch of space junk.
Yeah. All those satellites and all that shit out there, garbage. Isn't that what blew up the Challenger? Was
500 years from Earth offers new hope.
what do they call it? Glitter?
We have found so far.
Styrofoam. Yeah, they said all the stuff that's out in space.
An astonishing resemblance to our own.
What's the best other world that might house intelligent beings? Probably Kepler 186f.
Because something caught on fire while it was blasted, it couldn't go out, you know, and it just, you know, caused a chain reaction.
Oh yeah.
$1 billion Kepler
Sort of like
telescope is 4 years
taking a can of aerosol spray and putting a flame in front of it, hold on to it until it goes inside the bottle. You know what I
Analyzing
mean?
data from the distant Cygnus star
It's
field,
pretty today.
the Kepler team spots
Yeah,
what
definitely
appears
a
to
nice
be
day.
very
Shut down,
promising
beautiful.
planet.
Monochrome.
We have this new batch of data down from the spacecraft. We're all analysing the data, and Tom Bartley runs around to everybody's offices and says, "Have you seen this planet?" And it's the one we've been looking for. It's an Earth-sized thing in the habitable zone of its star. And everybody was extremely excited.
What did we miss? Let's smoke some more pot.
Yeah, I'll go get the joint in the car. You know that one we rolled?
Yeah, is it still joint?
Yeah. Put the joint. We didn't finish it. I'll go get it.
We call it the Goldilocks zone because it's not too hot and it's not too cold. It's just right for liquid water to be on the surface.
Where?
For planetary scientist Sarah Seeger,
Oh, the Earth people, those human beings.
Kepler 186f was the first example of a planet that's about Earth size that's in its star's habitable zone, and so it was a cause for celebration.
but for all the similarities between Kepler 186 and Earth, there is one crucial difference.
Kepler 186 is more like an Earth cousin, but it's orbiting a very different star from the Sun. The star that Kepler 186 is orbiting is an M dwarf, so
What does
it's
that
only
mean?
about half the size of the Sun. It's smaller, it's redder, it's cooler.
The readings give rise to speculation among scientists that the planet could have an Earth-like atmosphere and raises the question of what life on this
But you don't even know what, on the moon. How are you supposed to know?
It's quite red, so the oceans will be quite orange. The vegetation might do very well on Kepler 186f because there's so much more light in the infrared.
A world with orange seas and strange yellow vegetation would even offer a viable environment for more complex life forms.
Maybe dinosaurs.
I would love to imagine that Kepler 186f has a dense atmosphere that actually is equivalent to the density of water, and you could imagine creatures that can move easily between water and air, just like we have amphibians.
The planet's combination of location and composition make it our best hope for discovering other sentient life forms in the universe.
Oh, you always make it look like Earth. And not
What's
Earth.
the best other world that we found that might house intelligent beings, just as clever as we are, more so? Probably Kepler 186f is that, simply because it's the closest analog we found to Earth.
Kepler 186f is likely older than our Sun.
It could be
and
world.
Earth
It could
and
be
our
vampires or
civilization, which means
something.
they could be more advanced than us, if they're there.
But if there is intelligent life on Kepler 186f, we may have to wait a long time for a close encounter.
Why? How far is it?
Kepler 186f is 500 light years away, which is pretty close by galactic standards, but pretty far away by our current technology.
For space scientists,
That's all 500 light years.
offers a promising
2,000 light
destination
years from home.
when
That's it.
humankind eventually departs for the stars.
Many of us share the dream that someday our descendants will find a way to travel to planets orbiting other stars, and they're going to need the closest planets possible.
Coming up, a secret NASA code.
It only takes 500 light years, that's all.
This could potentially change the course of the Cold War. This could be the beginning of the end.
This car never really thought much.
I got a hot dog at Costco for $1.50, and I got a soda pop.
By putting in the work to
Right.
stores, you got access to a better credit card.
$1.50.
Ooh, is that saffron sunrise?
Because I don't know if you remember, I dropped my hot dog. I was like, oh, that was so good.
Just in time. Intuit Credit Karma. Download the Money app with your hard work pays off.
We are witnessing something that no one has ever seen in the entire history of Formula One. Could change everything. That is absolutely outrageous.
Pretty hell. Clouds are pink. Pink and blue.
Didn't pass the tissue test? Dr. Garcia? Buckle up.
Real quick, because my stream doesn't have that much battery.
This way. I know, then you're stressed.
See, we got a beautiful glow. It's twilight hour. So we went to Vallejo, which has got water everywhere because it's like right on the land or the water. It's right at the very end of the bay. But on the North Bay.
In the dark days of the Cold War, a NASA satellite detects a frightening signal in Earth's atmosphere.
This was almost certainly a nuclear explosion. This could potentially change the course of the Cold War.
Could it be a preemptive strike? Throughout the Cold War, NASA scientists and engineers manned the front lines. While the space race makes headlines for more than a decade, the agency also plays a secret role aiding the U.S. military. In August 1963, leaders of the world superpowers come together to sign one of the most important agreements in history.
After the Cuban Missile Crisis in 1962, both sides realized that they had almost gone too far, and things had almost gotten out of control. Kennedy and Khrushchev realized that we need to have a partial test ban treaty. Both sign it, but neither trust each other.
The treaty bans all nuclear test explosions above ground.
Despite all of these treaties, neither side really knew what the other one was up to, and both were deeply suspicious and fearful.
NASA assists with the launch of a series of spy satellites, Velo 1 through 12, to ensure no one breaks the pact.
We're watching outer space stuff. Okay, well, time for another beer. I got plenty of beer, thanks to Sean.
They also have bang meters, which are utilized to detect the intense light flashes that come from a atomic explosion.
I went to Costco with Sean, right, and I got this for Memorial Day weekend. Steak. So, it's already seasoned, so whatever. We got some steak, Costco, USDA stuff, and it was a lot cheaper because we went to Safeway and we had 2 steaks for $35.
Hallmark of a nuclear detonation.
That is more.
At the time, most people think of a nuclear weapon as something that just
I
explodes.
think that's only
Actually
strike it
explodes
for
twice.
New York or something.
And that was the unique signature that was caught by the satellite.
You could get them for 20 like at Food Match.
To the technicians in Florida, the flashes look like a rogue nuclear explosion. but the location.
Maybe not
Somehow,
USDA.
the
forget you got
ocean
that
between Africa and
Yeah, it's right there. You
makes no sense.
We
There
got
weren't supposed to
bread.
be any nuclear detonations in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
There's many locations that would be obvious potentially for a nuclear detonation, but between Africa and Antarctic, not where we expected.
The detection of the suspected nuclear
I was telling my chat, I got a hot dog
at the White House.
and a soda pop for $1.50.
The nuclear test
Costco, okay?
The
Oh,
obvious
good.
immediate suspect would be the Soviet
Let's
Union.
toss it.
That made no sense. They had no reason to be testing nuclear weapons in the middle of the ocean.
Since 1963, the U.S. president has had a hotline to Moscow to avert any potential nuclear crisis.
We're watching boring TV stuff. The Martians are coming.
But the Soviets also have a history of conducting secret nuclear operations. And
I think I have some silverware in that.
across the Atlantic to Cuba,
Get a paper
resulting
plate.
in mankind's
It's all good. I'm not ready to eat right now.
If I am, I will get tired. Let's see who's on here.
To the southern oceans to investigate.
The strange thing is they found no other evidence of a nuclear explosion, no radioactive materials, and other types of debris you might see, typical things.
Love for you, Charlotte.
It's a mystery what that was, what the light flash was.
I think Rosie should be coming back soon.
President assembles an
So see, you know, Charlotte's in there.
to investigate
Yeah.
the cause of the double flash.
The panel considers multiple potential causes
Charlotte.
of the South Atlantic flash that can range anywhere from an anomalous signal to the failure of the detector to a micrometeorite hit on the satellite itself.
I like your jersey because I have an old one,
8 months.
but my ex, her name was Angel, so I wore those when I was younger.
Is extraterrestrial.
And
I mean, I hate to bring it up, but I'm gonna bring it up.
Huh.
Uncle Poncho passed the same day her son did.
Hidden in space.
Oh, really? Someone you know?
Poncho, yeah.
Dislodge some dust particles and you get flashes of light.
They say the chances of that
Because it was, you know, one of those things, man.
billion. So what the hell?
And he's young. He's the youngest brother, you know.
Insists that Baylor really did detect the nuke.
There's a golf ball in here. We got one sign for Vicky. We're gonna have to sign Charlie's name on it. So see, we were gonna go hit some golf balls today, but we're too busy.
There were two obvious candidates besides
Well, we didn't go to the city. We didn't go to San
Yeah,
Francisco.
we didn't go to the city.
Canceled.
the South Africans.
So we turned around and came home.
Yeah, so just chill. We can just chill.
Both nations face the problem of where to test their nuclear weapons in secret.
That was good news.
Israel and South Africa were undeclared nuclear powers. And so they had nowhere to test the nuclear weapon. They didn't have any test ranges, so the ocean was a perfect alternative.
But this remains speculation. The South Africans and the Israelis have both denied having any involvement with this at all.
To date, no government has admitted to any association with the Vela incident. With parts of the Carter administration's investigation remaining classified, the event is still unexplained. Up next, NASA prepares for the comet of the century.
They said they've seen a comet somewhere.
Oh yeah.
There are signs that this interplanetary travel is not what it seems.
It had a shape that didn't make any sense to it. Something that looked very artificial.
Love for you, Charlotte. Thank you.
What's a rocket ship? They look like a comet.
Here, let's check out my reading skills. Okay. I can't even see the shit. Some of you see the writing. Oh, Greasy's in here.
Hey, Greasy, how's it going? Cheers.
This deep space intruder is not.
We're watching this NASA thing. It looked like a comet, but it looked like a spaceship.
Two wings.
You ready for another one, Sean?
Nah. My sugar would be like fucking flying through the air. How much sugar does this guy carbs it has?
Comets as harbingers of doom.
Ooh.
But with the advance of science came understanding and the terror received. In 2015, when the eyes of the world turn to the skies for the arrival of comets.
Well, no, you can have as many as you want.
So without fear. At least.
You can drink all day.
I know.
Comet Ison was promoted to be the biggest, brightest comet in a long time.
We had to be sober to go to the office. The government, you know. You go in there smelling like alcohol, they're not going to help you. They're going to tell you, oh, really? So, didn't even smell like pot because I was like, we can't even smoke that either. We need to go in there straight as an arrow so that way they could take us serious. And what was that? 3 hours and 45 minutes later, we achieved the goal. We would have been going to the city, but that got canceled. And if I don't have to go there, I won't go there unless I'm working. But I need to pick up supplies and stuff, so I got a few at Costco. It's cheaper for me to buy cat food and dog food. That's where I always get mine. And then toilet paper, too. Man, when that pandemic had with toilet paper, I already had my room full of it. Something told me you better buy it because you're going to be poor. All this thing's you won't be able to afford to buy shit paper, right? So I filled up one of my rooms with toilet paper, and then you couldn't get it. Get it? It was like people were rushing and using alternative ways and napkins and everything. You could imagine Costco was like only one per person, right? So I would send my kids in there with, and they figured it out. But I didn't have to suffer. It was nice having all that toilet paper because I didn't have to worry about it, you know, and the sister, the kids, you know, the nephews and nieces. I had so much of it, I was giving it away.
Anticipation builds as it heads towards the sun. But after the early intriguing images, the so-called comet of the century fails to reemerge from behind the star.
Suddenly, it's gone.
Yep, see how it's gone?
This massive thing just vanished.
Desperate for an explanation, NASA searches the comet's projected path with telescopes on land and in space.
I think we've lost it. And suddenly, boom, there it is.
But the intruder from the outer solar system seems to have suffered during its brush with the sun.
The object passes so close around the back of the sun that it gets intensely heated and completely destroyed. All that's left is dust and gas.
Ison's destruction leaves scientists with very little data about the comet. Mark Antonio has been investigating the Hubble image.
It looks like a spaceship.
So this image is not as it appears, because the Hubble Space Telescope takes images at different points in its orbit around the Earth. As the Hubble Space Telescope comes into view of the comet, it takes one picture for 8 long minutes, and that's one of these streaks right here.
It is the combination of three shapes of light in a distinct shape that made Ison look like something more than an ordinary.
Somebody in your chat, I can read that word, thinks we're a Democrat.
What? What do they say?
I can't stand Democrats.
Oh, yeah.
Neither can we.
13 minutes apart.
Oh,
Each create a
shit.
single streak of light. In isolation, each of them is unremarkable, but the combination is out of this world.
That's why.
Although this intruder
Right, because when the comet came around it, the sun didn't suck it in, or
No, they took
dispose of it.
three separate pictures at different things, and they put them all together. But they were taken at different times.
Yeah, but you have to understand, when it came that close to the sun, it just became a fire rock, like a coal. You know what I mean? Yeah, when you get the coals close to the coals, and then you pull one out and it's still hot. That's what probably happened.
It went really close.
It went real close. I thought it was going to be evaporated. So whatever that rock was made out of, it took the heat of the sun.
Yeah.
And then the sun shot it right back out. You know, like, okay, spew you out. You know back in the days when they had telegraph and all that, when that sun bursted out, you know how the solar rays or whatever they do, whatever, gamma, whatever, a ray, right, from the sun, just exploding. You know what it did? It took out the telegraph systems back then.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Imagine if it done it now, with the electric wires out there, the cell phone system. Imagine that happened now. It would knock out everything.
Pets happen. Be there with Ring. Learn more at ring.com/pets.
This year we're going to
This is your time right now to make something happen.
That's a trip how we can get to watch TV on the internet now.
Yeah.
Because I don't have cable. I haven't had cable in like 8 years now.
Right, because before you have to get up and no remote control. You got to turn the TV by hand.
Well, no, I mean,
change the channel, right?
Yeah, well, I was able to turn it on, right, because it was hooked up to the Wi-Fi. But it went up to $300 to $400 a month, a cable bill, and I'm like $400 a month. But I was paying it, right, because I wanted to watch basketball and baseball and have NBC and all that. I said, I'm not paying that. Then they said, okay, we'll give you a different package, and that went up to $275. And I'm like, you don't have anything cheaper? And then I bought, which is PlayStation. They had their own streaming, right? They don't do it no more, but it was great. Now they have these different companies where you can stream. Hilo, you got some of them, you know, where you just, you know.
It's free though. I watch
it. It's free.
Scientists face a frightening possibility.
Fucking $300 to $400 a month on cable? That's a fucking car payment.
But it skips and it dips and sometimes.
Yeah, it does a little problem. So what? Who cares?
Could the interstellar travelers that brought life to our planet
That's what the chat's saying.
Some people have speculated that many of the diseases that we fight with every day are actually alien diseases.
Oh, Happy Face is in here.
Oh, Happy Face. Hello, everyone.
For decades, scientists have struggled to find the origin of life on Earth. Many speculate
Mario Yushi says cheers.
Hey, Mario Yushi, cheers.
by rocks and comets. But in 1969, a meteorite smashing into Earth's atmosphere above South Australia forces NASA to face a grim question. When Professor Richard Hoover cracks open a sample, he sees the traces of death.
I broke it.
You want some edibles?
Sterile tools and put it on a.
No, you gave me some. You want one?
Put it in the microscope.
The package?
And all of a
Yeah.
sudden, I saw a filament embedded in the rock matrix. You could see the imprint where the cells had attached to each other. So that made it possible for me to do a very precise identification.
Inside what should be a sterile space rock, Hoover finds what he recognizes as fossilized filaments of a kind of bacteria.
Bacteria.
While some scientists disagree with his conclusions, there is evidence that suggests potentially deadly organisms living on Earth right now could be descended from these killers.
This idea of bacteria being able to survive a ride through space is not as far-fetched as one would think.
Right.
This small form of life called Deinococcus radiodurans. Deinococcus radiodurans doesn't have just one set of DNA, but 4 sets of DNA. It's the perfect thing if you are contemplating space travel, because when you're in space, you are exposed to space radiation that can zap the DNA coding, but the 3 others that are unzapped are ready to make sure that you are going to repair yourself. And one is left wondering, why would nature on Earth come up with
Who am I?
this one very
I'm Bird's friend.
adaptation?
The potential impact of these tiny invading extraterrestrials is devastating.
This is my friend Sean.
Some people have speculated that actually microbes are raining down on the planet all the time, causing.
It was because he picked me up in
many of the
Garberville
diseases that we fight with
that
every
somehow
day.
we miracled it and ended up here and did not go home.
Infiltrators destroying humanity.
Yeah.
Spread from science to science fiction with the 1950s cult classic.
We ate at that breakfast place. That was a
Yeah.
good place. What
No,
was
that
that?
was beautiful.
That was awesome. I was camping out.
We had a smorgasbord.
I was an invasion of the body snatchers.
I'm sure there have been many
Well, yeah, they're gonna have invasions of body snatchers now.
over our bodies
That
Look what
whole
they're doing.
we're
movie.
just not even aware of.
It's happening now, bro.
Perhaps the most frightening idea is that these bombardments of potentially harmful pathogens from beyond the stars might be no accident.
See?
The idea that some aliens are deliberately engineering some biology to infect the Earth means that they know an awful lot about earthly biology. They couldn't do it any other way, right?
Martians.
It's impossible.
You know what's
to
a
rule
trip,
out
though?
the idea that some of them
That
may have been
we on this earth, they found, these geologists found a rock that came from Mars.
4 billion years.
Oh yeah?
And that it's really old. And they're like, okay, how did this rock get out of Mars, flew out through the galaxy and landed on Earth? I mean, not the galaxy, but our galaxy. Let's see what they're saying here.
That the space bacteria
Where is my rock?
may have been instrumental in seeding life on Earth.
2.7 billion years ago, cyanobacteria started growing in tremendous numbers, and they changed the entire atmosphere of the planet Earth. from
Hey, Roxy.
producing atmosphere
Roxy
to
says hello.
oxygenating
Hey, Rocky.
Hey, Roxy, how you doing? Good to see you.
If it had not been for cyanobacteria, our planet wouldn't have undergone.
So now
Roxy.
it's time. Read the chat. You might as well do it while you're there.
Charla says, good friend. That's Sean. Cindy Sugar. Candy Sugar. So not a streamer. I know, I don't pay attention. I'm working on getting drunk. Cheers, Roxy. We're all, hey, Rocky. She said, my name's Roxy, fool.
Roxy, fool. Get that shit right. Roxy.
Hey, Rocky, what happened to your face?
No, really, Roxy. No, it's a beautiful face, and my name is Roxy.
Oh, you see the other guy's face.
When astronomers searching for near-Earth
We went to the government office, and I started speaking Crow to them with a little bit of Blackfoot and some Potawatomi. And whatever words I learned, I was just saying it to him, like, translate. And he's looking at me, they're looking at him, he's like, yeah.
Uh-huh.
You
got it, Sean.
Yeah. Because we were going there, look, man, we don't know what you're talking about. So I can't read, but he can read.
one of the most important parts of the agency's mission.
So the guy's like, his hands were dirty. Huh. His hands were fucking dirty. And we were talking about homeless shit, right? Like hobo days, you know, where I used to travel the country. And I was like, wow, where did you get that setup for? And he goes, I got the plate, knife, bowl, and everything. And I was like, shit. I got the RV as soon as I could get it out from underneath the tree.
The team detects a potential threat object traveling between Mars and Jupiter. They give it the codename R3. Initially, it appears to be
We were there for 3 hours and 45 minutes.
disturbing find brought astronomers at Hawaii's Keck Observatory to track the huge asteroid.
An asteroid of this size, if it was really tough material, would
I'm surprised Rosie's not back yet.
devastate.
Well, her car's here.
Yeah, I think she probably went out.
When they zoom in, they discover that it is traveling in a cloud of debris almost as wide as the Earth.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Jesus.
When the world's most powerful optical telescope looks at R3, the images it captures shock the scientific community.
The asteroid splits into three for no apparent reason. We've never seen this before.
Oh, wow.
We track hundreds of thousands of asteroids, but to see one breaking up is a really unique event.
R3's behavior is strange enough to warrant further investigation from NASA's Hubble Space Telescope. The high-resolution images suggest a mysterious energy is destroying the asteroid as it moves through the cosmos.
Astronomers see that it's now 10 pieces. What's forcing this asteroid to break up? It's a complete...
Yeah, but when it breaks up like that, you don't know how many pieces are going to make it in here, right? Look at that one there. You can't deflect all those. See that? Like there, whoa. And they hit into each other, right? And when they hit into each other, here, listen, the impact.
There are millions of asteroids in orbit around our sun. There's so many of them.
Million.
Collisions are inevitable.
Asteroid collisions result in chunks of rock exploding into
We're in the asteroid belt or some shit.
Up to 30,000 miles per hour. But none of the chunks of R3 are moving at close to that speed.
They're moving apart really slowly, so it's very unlikely that it was an impact with another asteroid causing a breakup of the original body.
This isn't an asteroid collision. Something else is going on here.
If we discount the collision, there must be another force at work.
Whatever this force is, it's powerful enough to split an asteroid weighing 200,000 tons into chunks up to 600 feet wide. The astronomical event's uniqueness sparks...
Candy Sugar's leaving. Have a good one, Candy
Hey,
Sugar.
thank you so much for dipping in. Cheers. Not a whole lot going on.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm just boring streamer. Time to wind it down. Beer 38. Oh look, asteroids.
Yeah, remember that game?
Yeah.
Defending the Earth from killer asteroids with laser beams sounds like a sci-fi idea, but NASA has devoted 20 years of research into turning this concept into reality.
In the 1990s, NASA actually explored the possibility of using ground-based lasers to try and force space debris out of the sky. They nicknamed this the laser broom.
NASA's official position on the laser broom is that it never became operational. While such a device seems to be beyond humanity's current capability, it would be relatively straightforward for any advanced spacefaring civilization.
So could some other extremely powerful force be causing this asteroid to break up?
So far, the best explanation NASA scientists have been able to come up with for the mystery force that broke up...
Hey, come over here and read your chat.
...is a little-known space phenomenon
Please.
called the York effect.
Oh. It's a very strange effect where sunlight...
Dr. Frankenstein.
And certain
Guest Lounge.
because they're releasing heat. That heat...
Johan.
...spin like a windmill.
Dr. Frankenstein. Hello, Guest Lounge.
Hello, Guest Lounge. Hello, Dr. Frankenstein.
Will never hit Earth, but we may not be so lucky next time.
Candy Sugar going night-night. Or gonna go do something.
Get hit. Hundreds, if not thousands, of meteors.
Johan, yes.
The consequences could be far more devastating.
Oh. And what is it? The nuclear.
Yeah.
Oh, Baby Socks. Here come Baby Socks eating. Got some.
I knew what I was going to see, but I wasn't prepared.
Good stuff.
It's just something
Oh,
totally
you like that?
awesome.
How much has NASA
Yeah,
learned
huh?
they would never tell us?
Baby Socks. Hello, Baby Socks.
Did you hear about the Taylors? They're big.
I forget which one's which. Is that chicken or turkey?
Wi-Fi covers their entire place. I heard they're putting every single room to use, if you know what I mean. Every room.
The little varmint is happy.
Uh-oh.
There she is.
Hello, Baby Socks.
Girl.
Oh, you need some water. How are you?
Live like a gajillionaire with more Wi-Fi square footage. ACC fiber with all fiber.
Let's just dance
I can only do it if I have a partner.
If you stay positive, you have a shot at a silver lining.
Nobody stops watching because of a conflict. They stop watching when there is no one.
Someone has to speak up. Someone has to get mad.
I think what happened to my mom is that she got so focused on her family, she forgot about herself.
When I heard about the Amazon Alexa device, I saw it as a simple component to helping me, somebody who's blind, do so many other things that to an
Baby
extent
socks is
challenge
easy.
before. Alexa, what am I holding?
Baby socks.
Amazon sent me an Echo Show 10.
Thank Uncle Sean. Uncle Sean got you some goodies today.
Someone was detected at the front door.
Love animals, bro. You know that.
Household items delivered straight to our house.
You know what I did, Bird?
No.
Back then,
It put a smile on my face.
when Rosie was here by herself for a while, I was raising black widow spiders.
Oh yeah?
Out of those candy plastic jars. And then I would separate the eggs with a microscope and just kind of like put them along the fence and just let them go. And then put them all along the house, put them everywhere. And then they would sprawl. Now there's so many of them.
Oh yeah?
They're invading my house. They're like black widow spiders everywhere. And the reason why I did that is for security reasons, right?
Yeah.
If somebody jumps over the fence, they're gonna have a black widow spider on it. But when the dog has his trail out there, he came in here and he had like 5 of them on him, and I was like, I was like, so I can't spray because I got my fruits, you know what I mean? I got my fruit, my garden, and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm out there just like with a torch, you know, like kind of like a broom and one of those dust things that you use for bugs. So I spray the bug thing, right, with the poison, and then I just rub it against, and then I give a little spray and spray. So I've been holding them back, but I've been breeding them for years that they just multiply. You know what I
They
mean?
have eggs and then they'll eat each other.
Yeah. But when you keep them separately in the candy plastic things, you can drill little tiny holes in there and keep it somewhat of a moisture at night, and then, you know, and then just release them. You know?
They always have those egg sacs though, because
all the time. But you can work it because, you know, it's like silk, bro. And then you put that in a special spot where it's getting nice little. You spray a little water mist on it. You take care of it, right?
I knew what I was going to see, but I wasn't.
And there's millions of them.
Just something totally
Bro, my wife said, that's enough of your shit. I'm calling Terminix, right? Because we have Terminix. I go, no, keep it organic, right? Because they kill a lot of bugs too, right? So,
probably average 4 hours sleep a night.
with the dog shit back there, cleaning that up, putting it into the ground and all that, I got a worm farm.
Because I had so much.
I got every bird coming through all the seasons coming in my backyard.
Yeah.
You know?
Unexplored areas of the moon.
And then I get the cow dung and the horse dung manure, and I put that back there. I get the weed shit, you know what I mean? The bags of weed that they got all those chemicals in there. So finally, I finally got a compost because it was hard to get.
Yeah, that's good.
So now I'm gonna finally have my worm farm. That's what you can go fishing with. The nice good worms.
Is that right?
You know, but the thing is that I have those poisonous plants that I gotta cut down.
Oh, yeah.
But they said it's good for the pH balance.
Oh yeah.
My gardener was telling me that. And I said, yeah, but it's no good. If the grapes grow on there, I can't eat them. The birds come around. I got the little birds coming now.
Yeah.
In the spring, and then all year round, they all come to for over almost 2 decades, you know? 10 years? Almost 20 years of them.
When you take a very close look.
And the bluebirds, I feed them just like I feed, you know, the squirrels, right? You got gray squirrels, mine are brown.
Yeah, we got the pretty ones.
Yeah, and they bark like dogs. They go,
cigar-shaped crab, which is so interesting. Because cigar-shaped
so I take care of the bluebirds because they go in my trees and they kill the wasps.
Oh yeah.
Bluebirds and blue jays, those bluebirds, you got to keep them around. They fight with the squirrels, but they're really good wasp finders. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feed them as well. They eat early in the morning and late in the afternoon, and they like walnuts. I love walnuts.
Sometimes they'll come and get some cat food.
Yeah, they do. They pick up the dry shit.
Oh, here comes Magic.
What you're seeing is essentially a lunar surface feature at Hill.
Are you gonna come and eat, silly?
So I got a nice ecosystem in my shit.
That's cool.
Because if I get a wasp nest, I just call Terminix, and I'll go in there and clear it out just so they can have an open space, and then boom.
Which claim to contain close-up images of the anomaly.
'Cause I look out for wasps.
The Apollo 15 mission.
I don't mess around with them.
The poster of the video calls himself Commander William Rutledge, who is now a 76-year-old former NASA engineer.
Here, let's smoke some pot.
Yeah, those edibles are starting to kick in.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
The standard wrap on the Apollo missions is that we stopped
A
going.
little bit right here.
But Apollo 19 and 20 were booked. They were paid for. We had crews. We knew who was going to go.
NASA denies that the Apollo 19 and 20 missions ever took place.
How come?
About the secret Apollo missions existed long before any videos emerged.
There's a theory that after we discovered strange anomalous objects on the moon, we actually went back to the moon for those two missions. We found the spacecraft, and that was why you will never hear the true story, if it's true, of Apollo 19 and Apollo 20.
But with the video's authenticity in doubt, their value as evidence for the Apollo 20 conspiracy theory is limited.
I haven't heard of that. Have you?
Built their careers on their voyage.
Bro, they said they filmed it in Hollywood. That it was never even on the moon.
Because there's no stars.
Because the stars were not connected right.
So the pictures are blinked, there's no stars.
But I know there's no Apollo 20, and I know there's nobody that visited there. We were wide open. Never had chicken.
Now these are 64s. These are the biker classes with their prescription, you know. Yeah, 1964s when they're hard to get, but I bought them years ago. I just keep having them repaired in the prescription, you know. See, what happened was I went ahead and went outside and didn't get my other glasses, and I just decided to wear these because the sun was so bright, right? And now I got to go home with them.
NASA's mission is to explore the unknown.
There's more that we don't know than we do know.
What is
That's
that?
just the nature of the universe.
Challenger, in the search for answers, it launches its scientists into space, its craft beyond the limits of the solar system.
Taking risks is part of making discoveries. Space exploration is like lighting a match, and we don't know what works in the shadows. Hey, what is that? There could be anything out there.
Right, anything.
The dangers of space travel push astronauts to their breaking point.
There's a procedure for a crew member.
Astronaut can snap.
NASA discovers a hellish world that defies the laws of physics.
Some people think it shouldn't exist. One astronomer has called it an abomination.
Yeah. Pot. Want to smoke some pot? Yeah, you know when I'm old on that. And weed came from Tolkien, The Hobbit, back in the 60s all over the U.S. They were reading the Hobbit book like as if it was the Bible. You know? As a matter of fact, the Hobbit, when he came out, when Tolkien was back in the 30s, and he wrote the book Silmarillions. And then he came out with the trilogy of the Hobbits. No one even read it. Back in the 30s, you know, through World War II and all that, Korean War. It was Vietnam War that brought up the Hobbits, and people were like treating it like a Bible. So they called marijuana weed.
Since the dawn of the space program, NASA has selected humanity's best and brightest to be astronauts.
Yum
We went
yum.
to the Air Force Hospital in San Antonio.
Oh, you still got the cans, and now you got all kinds of
It was a
food now.
10-day physical, and when we
Yeah, I
got
still have a
they
little
knew
bit of
about me
this
than I would
left.
ever even want to know.
Yeah, that should last you a little bit.
Pilots, engineers, and scientists
They've been
have
eating a
peaked
lot
their physical and
lately.
mental powers.
The combat pilots, the test pilots, they were not going to lose environments.
But in
Oh,
spite of the
hello,
rigorous school,
meow.
when these men get into
Yeah.
space, strange
I love a good cigar.
Oh, come over here.
The last cigar I had was from Nicaragua.
The first incident happens when astronaut Rusty Schweickart steps out into space during the Apollo 9 mission. The experience lasts only 5 minutes, but changes Schweickart forever.
All of these questions just keep flooding into my mind. What am I doing here? Who am I? What does it mean when I say I? What was happening? What was going on? Schweikert is clearly overwhelmed. He lost all sense of the mission, and for a short period of time, he was no longer a valuable asset.
And Schweikart's experience is not an isolated incident.
What's it called?
On the Skylab 4 mission, the astronauts would have arguments with each other, but most concerning was that at one point they actually shut off mission control.
I'm wearing the Angels outfit because I'm an Oakland A's fan. And being an Oakland A's fan, they're moving to Vegas. So, all the years I was an Oakland A's fan, all the years that I was cheering for them is gone. But at least in Sacramento, where I'm close to, I live real close to Sac. Well, I live in 2 places, but I'm out in the country where I dwell. Unless I have to work, then I live in the city. But the cool thing about it is they're going to be playing in Sacramento before they move to Vegas, so that's easy for me. And it's a lot better because Oakland's turning into a shithole.
Years before mankind first stepped into space, the agency began grappling with the issue.
In the 1950s, an American psychiatric board
Yep.
warned that
So, A's, turn out the lights when you leave Oakland because the Warriors
they had bizarre motivations.
and the Raiders, first the Raiders and then the Warriors, forgot to turn the lights out. So when you leave A's, make sure you turn the lights out because the Warriors and the Raiders didn't turn the lights out.
Dealing with the threat of space madness is still part of every astronaut's training.
There's a procedure for a psychotic crew member. In that case, you would use duct tape to try to restrain the person and then administer a sedative.
Duct tape. They get space crazy or something. It's
Neuroscientist
called.
Dr. Andy Newberg has conducted his own analysis of what's happening to astronaut brains.
I always noticed that there was a big difference between those who had actually gone up into space and those who had not.
This
It
is
seems to
neuroscience.
reshape the way our brain works. The normal parts of our brain can get all out of whack. Other things that can happen in zero gravity include things
Zero
like
gravity.
hallucinations, where you might
Oh,
hear
we
something
could do
or
a
smell
zero
something.
gravity,
A
oh.
common phenomenon, for example, with astronauts.
I
was
can
that
jump
they would
over
see
to my
things
house, right? Take a couple hops, right? Just choo, choo, I'm gone.
Microgravity can inhibit the release of vital mood-altering hormones in the brain.
There's a helicopter.
Everything that happens to
Yeah,
astronauts'
probably
brains
sheriff's.
is anyway.
Yeah.
There's another destructive force assaulting space travelers. Attention, it mutates.
When astronauts are up in space, they get exposed to a lot more radiation than we are down here.
Towards the city, we get a hospital helicopter flight.
in the cells themselves, they're nasty.
A destruction from the radiation of brain tissues that will make the brain not work as well.
No one knows exactly how badly radiation is mutating our astronauts' brains.
Oh, radiation, it could be
One thing
radiation.
is for certain, the deeper we travel into space, the greater the threat it poses to NASA's mission and the lives of our astronauts.
As we venture farther away from the Earth, especially outside of the magnetosphere, radiation
You get radiation
becomes more
brain.
intense, and you start
Zero
having
gravity
psychological
stuff.
concerns as well.
pretty good week here. They're going to have to find
Mhm.
ways of resolving those things, or else those missions are going to really have
Well, let's
potential
get to
failure.
drink some beer.
A rogue astronaut could
We got this
do a lot of
nice
damage
thick
to the
ass
space
tri-tip steak for Sunday.
But there are other forces in space capable of doing even greater harm, and some of them are harder to see coming. A series of weird flashing objects, shadows, cosmos.
It's called The Martians. The Martian invasion.
Dancing lights seem to move under intelligent control. It's impossible to figure out exactly what these objects could be.
Soon after the sighting, the space station malfunctioned.
It's a bit uncanny. The astronauts' lives could be in danger.
April 19th, 2013. Cosmonauts Pavlov and Ivanov and Roman Romanenko step out into the vacuum of space. They're about to begin 6 hours of work on one of the strangest experiments in the International Space Station's history.
The Russian experiment is called biorisk, and one has to wonder what's really going on there.
According to the Russians, the BioRisk project is designed to investigate the effects of solar radiation on living organisms in space.
Cultivating life forms on the outside of the spacecraft is a high-risk activity at the best of times.
While the two cosmonauts focus on completing their tasks, something appears in the darkness behind them.
The objects seem to be flickering. These little dots seem to be blinking. They seem to be winking. It's impossible to figure out exactly what these objects could be.
Are you guys still watching?
Objects are eerily reminiscent of a phenomenon first encountered by John Glenn on the first Mercury program mission. The objects become known as space fireflies.
Oh, space fireflies. Have you ever heard of such a thing? Hey, Big J.
So-called fireflies.
Smoking a cigar, right on.
Raised a lot of eyebrows to say that's ridiculous. There's nothing up there. It can't be.
Nobody believed. They thought they were simply illusions.
NASA's investigation into Glenn's sighting concluded that the fireflies were ice crystals shed from his
Right on.
capsule.
Ice crystals.
But the mysterious objects surrounding the ISS aren't following the same pattern.
Space glitter. What is it?
NASA explains these things called fireflies as ice
Fireflies.
And sure, there are ice particles in space, but ice particles don't change direction. They float in the same direction. These things seem to move under intelligent control.
Image analyst Mark D'Antonio has conducted his own assessment to establish the size of the objects and determine whether they could have posed a
Space
threat to the
dust. Their
mission.
brain has zero gravity.
The objects appear in the
Go
background
ahead,
of
John.
the image, which makes identifying them harder.
The problem is that many of these objects are seen behind the ISS against the blackness of space. In such a position, it's really hard to gauge their size. You don't know if they're large or small, near or far.
Whatever they were, the mystery object's appearance marks the beginning of a chapter in one of the most disturbing episodes in the history of the ISS.
Oh, they're like glitter bugs.
The
Fireflies.
space station's ammonia cooling system suffers a major malfunction.
A serious ammonia
When the
leak
sun
can
or
be a
something
serious
hits it,
problem.
that's how come we can see the bugs when the sun goes down. The rest of it, you can't see shit.
Electronics that are on that loop
Because
have
the
to
way the
turn
light
off,
bends.
and you lose major function.
Not only
The
that, it's that
ISS carries two cooling
some of those
rooms.
satellites
With
gotta
one
go
down,
through dust
the
and
situation
garbage,
could
you know,
become critical.
There's still
In the
debris
middle
out
of
there
that
of
field,
dust.
So
the
it's the same
astronauts'
thing.
lives could
You
be
can see
in
it.
danger.
Like in Iowa,
Astronauts Chris Cassidy
there's
and
parts
Thomas
of Iowa
Marshburn conducted
forever
an unscheduled
roads,
spacewalk to fix
little
the
tiny
problem.
holes into the asphalt.
There are no
Middle of
unscheduled
nowhere.
spacewalks on
I
the
was like,
International
what's going
Space
on
Station
here?
unless there's an emergency.
But when Cassidy and Marshburn reached the supposedly
From outer
faulty pump,
space, but how
they find no trace
of
of
Earth's
any leak.
atmosphere.
So the same thing, if you're in the space station and the
NASA's
sun is
official
going down
position
or
is that there was an ammonia
you
leak.
can see
They
the
traced
rays,
its cause
whatever
to
it
a
is,
faulty
you
valve in
probably
the cooling
can't see
pump.
like us, like
Whether
Swear to
there
God,
was
worked
any
at the
possible
resort.
connection between the leak and the appearance of the fireflies
You have a meadow.
remains
So across the
uncertain.
meadow, when the sun is right,
Up next,
you see these
when
spiders.
mysterious lights in the sky
In
spark
the
windows
air, and they got
worldwide,
one string.
NASA gets
It's like
blamed.
one web hanging
People
down.
were running around
And
asking
you
each other,
remember,
what the
you can't
hell
walk
is
without
this
getting
thing?
until that time of
Yeah, because this little tiny red one thing.
the sun hits it, and you can see
Right,
it.
when the sun came down and I was in the backyard, right? I wasn't under no tree. I was right here, under no tree. And you see black, I mean, these little red spiders all over.
You saw that big gig energy in my life. Live like a gazillionaire with more Wi-Fi square footage. AT&T fiber with Wi-Fi.
Hello, magic, you little Barbie. Wild.
You're such an idiot.
That's my bad. This is the real deal.
Oh, what kind of car is that? Look, I have paper plates right there, Sean. Yeah. And bread, silverware, and bread. Yeah.
The first time I was able to control it, the rest of it.
I don't think I have a Gatorade though.
You have paper towels?
I'm doing this on my own.
Or some kind of napkin?
Yeah.
I'm able to have Alexa control. Bring the Alexa controlled by real time. Alexa.
Oh, man. Oh, is that your friend?
Alexa, play dance music. I use Alexa all the time. Just try to dance party. I'm always trying to find ways to break down barriers and more accessibility to it. And the more and more we hear these type of stories, the more
I have some napkins.
kind of red another thing.
The amount of time in that ball is fantastic.
How did you do this? Oh my goodness.
I can feel the presence just
Alexa, quiet. You woke up. Alexa, how was your day? Very simple. Thankful it's almost Friday.
It's one of the most incredible things that the people have ever seen.
The Aurora Borealis. What is it?
Asking each other, what
Oh
the
no,
hell
the
is this
Milky
thing?
Way.
The mysterious light show.
Right? It's a trip when you're out in the desert or somewhere where there's no lights. And you can
Oh, yeah, you see all the shit.
all the stars. Are like, the Milky Way stuff. You can see it. My friend, whose landlord would make these weird things, right? He had a telescope, looked like a toilet paper roll, right? And I swear, it would take him 10 minutes to focus. Like a toilet paper roll, right? And you could see the rings of Jupiter or Saturn or whatever. You want me to get you another one of those beers, Sean?
I'm good.
I got the strawberry milk.
Oh, no, thank you. I'm good.
Organic.
It's just before sunrise, people are getting ready to go out.
Thank you.
I got this water.
See a strange light rising.
I'll have a glass of that. Get a cup?
Yeah, I just been drinking it.
It's all good.
Out of the thing.
People were running around asking each other, what the hell is this thing?
As the stun residents look on,
Right, that's my Johnny Walker glasses. Can you believe it?
Oh, yeah.
Highball.
Here, put it there. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, those varmints need some water.
hundreds of miles wide, dominates the pre-dawn skies. Witnesses are still trying to understand what they're seeing, and without warning, it disappears.
As people watch this amazing sight, suddenly a black hole appears in the middle and swallows the entire apparition. It's one of the most incredible things that the people have ever seen.
Dozens of videos and photos of the sighting soon emerge from witnesses as far away.
So Sean is eating got rotisserie chicken.
Many observers declare this event an elaborate hoax. No natural phenomenon created such a perfect shape in the sky. But as more and more eyewitness accounts emerge, it soon becomes clear this is a genuine mystery.
Oh, my cigar.
One theory emerges that the spiral could be nothing more than an extreme form of aurora borealis, or northern lights.
If you lived in Norway, you're used to seeing shimmering colors of green and pink in the sky. You're not used to seeing a big spiral in the sky.
People in Norway know what the northern lights look like. This wasn't it.
With natural phenomena ruled out as a possible cause, Norwegians start to suspect the involvement of Russian military forces across the nearby border.
Russia flatly denies all knowledge of any strange cloud or beam of light. So that begs the question, what the heck is this thing?
The absence of any solid information about the cause of the phenomenon sparks fears that it might be something more sinister than any Russian weapon.
All over the internet, there are a dozen theories explaining it in terms of some kind of black hole, some kind of space transportation system.
A portent, an omen, a warning, a time tunnel to another dimension, maybe even the second coming.
All these wild ideas are justified because it was one of the wildest, weirdest events ever videotaped in human history.
One of the most extreme theories about the bizarre spiral is that it
the
is the
spiral,
first step in a
space
top
spiral.
secret NASA operation known as Project Bluebeam.
You know what's good about these kind of napkins?
Huh.
Is they soak up all the grease in your hand.
Yeah.
It's the idea that NASA.
Where'd you get these ones from?
Governmental conspirators.
Taco Bell, when you
are
brought Taco
trying
Bell.
to essentially stage or
Oh,
fake
okay.
the second coming of Christ or some other religious event.
No, that was Jack in a Box.
Oh, Jack in a Box.
According to Bluebeam conspiracy theorists, NASA would be the perfect agency to execute the plan because of its unique technical expertise and access to advanced technology.
Project Bluebeam theorists use NASA developing the technology to project holographic images.
Conspiracy theorists refuse to accept that NASA wasn't involved, but within hours, the space agency gets backup from an unexpected source.
Oh, look, Russia. Look how pretty it is.
In Moscow, the Defense Ministry announced the test launch of a military missile.
The Russian ballistic missile submarine Dmitry Donskoy launched a Bulava missile as a test of this new weapon.
It's a submarine, huh?
This missile is the answer to the Trident II missile that's currently in use by the U.S. Navy.
The Russian missile uses 3 fuel stages to launch it into space. The Russians claim that one of these stages failed during a test launch, and as it span out of control, burning fuel venting from the sides created the spiral.
It turns out that spirals of this type have been seen and reported for more than 30 years. But this was the first time that such an event had been captured on video camera.
Oh, wow, look at
While the timing of the Russian missile test
But look at those
seems to align
phones.
with the appearance
Cheers.
of the spiral, critics point out that the Bulava missile uses solid fuel and would be unlikely to spray out in the manner described. For many, the mystery of the spiral remains unexplained. Still to come, NASA reaches the most Earth-like place in the solar system and discovers a magic island.
Magic.
There's the sun. It's gone again. And then it's back.
A magic island. Somewhere. Get more to eat, Sean.
Oh, I'm full. I had a whole side. This is garbage. What do I do with that?
Surveys the seas of Saturn's largest moon.
You got any candy?
Mysterious world.
Cookies?
Discovers the
Any
seas
sugar?
of this strangely Earth-like world.
I don't think so. I think I ate it all.
Secret.
Nothing's there.
You usually have some sweets, you sweet.
It's gone again.
Yeah, I know. I ate them all up. I had this bag of good candy. I ate it all up.
As NASA continues to search for life on other worlds,
There was this thing of Lindell.
Oh, those are
Yeah,
nice.
those were really good, really good. I ate them all up.
the Cassini probe observes Saturn's mysterious moon from a distance of 600 miles.
Cassini is one of the last true missions of exploration.
The first close-up images came in.
Hey, Miss Lulu came in to say hello and good night.
Gracie.
Touched down on the moon's surface.
Hello, Gracie.
And Miss Lulu's come in.
Yes, Miss Lulu. I call her Gracie.
Oh, Gracie? Okay.
Have a good night, God. We're watching like something in the moon or Saturn, outer space stuff.
Have a good night yourself. I mean, as well.
Yes, Miss Lulu. Loving you. So good to hear from you the other day. We're trying to watch TV like NASA and see if the Martians, like we're looking for Martians.
Not water is comprised of methane and ethane.
Methane and ethane.
Geology, you're looking at it,
We want helium.
See, I mean, Bird? That one towel got most of it, and then you just kind of you separate the first one, the third one, and you lick your fingers. You know, you lick. No, I meant the saliva, and then you can get all that. Remember, you saw how greasy my hands? See right there, you know, you get it all. These are the best napkins. I should go to Jack in the Box and just take them for the napkin.
Gracie, so good to see you. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
There was this bright cloud in this area that used to be Dark Sea.
Was the ocean?
And I immediately just wrote it off. I just thought, there's no way it's a new island. It has to be some kind of artifact with the way we were looking at the image or the way that the radar was processing the image.
But when the research team at Cornell University goes over the data, they discover that the so-called island
We love you
is
too,
something
Miss
very
Lulu.
real and
Gracie.
twice the size of Manhattan on the surface of the methane sea.
The methane sea.
Oceans of methane.
Oceans of methane. Liquid hydrocarbon stuff.
Hey, Charlotte. Do I look different without the beard?
I think he looks great.
That don't look like pocket. Everybody keeps calling me pocket change.
2013 is there.
Except for pocket change. Will a real pocket change please stand up?
And all of a sudden, in August 2014, there it is again. Just an exciting time. It's nothing's there. There's this island. It's gone again. And then it's back again.
And when it reappears, it is 3 times the size it was previously. Scientists searching for answers to the mystery look at how natural phenomena create new land closer to home.
On Earth, new islands sometimes appear, usually because of volcanic eruptions making new land which appears through the surface of the sea.
We don't know.
Well, thank you, Charlotte. Not bad for an old man.
Planet-sized object. It's probably
And you're very pretty yourself, darling.
more mantle and crust
So here,
like
see?
terrestrial planets have. There could easily be heat sources down below there, the core itself.
For an island to reproduce this way, Titan would have to be volcanically active.
We've never seen a smoking gun watching an event occur. So the question of whether or not Titan is currently volcanically active is still an outstanding question.
With no evidence to support the idea that icy volcanoes produce Titan's new rival, scientists look at the possibility that it may be more iceberg than island.
Ooh, where's that at?
One can imagine
Mars?
Titan. It's a moon of Jupiter
Saturn?
or Saturn?
Frozen organic molecules that are. That's,
No, it's Jupiter, right?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Frozen methane.
Frozen methane.
Will float on liquid methane and methane. They may not. Maybe waves brought it up.
But the problem with the iceberg hypothesis is that the evidence suggests Titan seas barely move, and they shouldn't conceal or reveal a massive object.
For the first 8, 9, 10 years of the Cassini mission, observations of these lakes and seas told us that they were millimeter flat.
As if the reappearing island wasn't strange enough, the team at Cornell discovers the same phenomenon in another of Titan's seas.
Just to make things even more intriguing, in August 2014, we observed the Kraken Line, which is the largest sea in Titan, and a new magic island showed up there that we had not seen before.
Research into the mystery of the Magic Islands is ongoing.
We don't know what they are yet.
Oh, it's
Titan is
moving.
this dynamic, interesting, compelling place that needs to be explored. And what we need to do is land on Titan's surface and have the spacecraft look at it and tell us what really is there.
Coming up, NASA discovers a nightmare world.
Some people think it shouldn't exist.
this planet could have been deliberately moved.
A ghost planet.
Some
Yeah.
computers know that the best rate for you is a rate based on
Ghost planet.
capacity. Because you are not doing this. Save the drive-wise and get a rate based on you. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Listen to this.
Oh my God, we were looking at the new 2025 Zora Corvette.
That's my bad.
It looks bad.
Oh, yeah, the Zora. I've never seen one.
And then they said they were going to have the Chevelle pickup truck 2025 or some weird shit in the El Camino or some shit, right? But the one picture, who knows if it's good, but it got round headlights. I like that. You know, everything's
Yeah.
all like different now.
Yeah.
But
Danger. A gimmick in insurance ads used to scare you, but not AAA.
Since we don't use gimmicks, why are you here?
Don't start scare tactics and choose coverage confidence from AAA.
see, they did a good job with those Dodges, the round headlights, the Challengers.
And my insurance went up. Speaking of that.
Oh, really?
Big fucking time. My house insurance, you know, all the fucking. Oh man, I'm glad I'm relaxing now, but I'm old, bro, and I'm like fucked up and beaten down to the ground, still doing construction, because I can't afford to retire. I don't have enough money. I mean, I have money invested, but what the fuck, man? IRS, as soon as I get something, you know. And they always, you know what they tell you? You could sell.
For a while,
They asked me what kind of car I'm driving, and they put the IME on me.
It's chef's kiss. The taste,
Yeah.
there's no
The IRS hate me because there ain't nothing in my fucking name, bro. The property, everything. I got it like a fucking mobster, bro. I got it all fucking boom. You know what I mean? Fuck them. And you know what? And when I take them, like, you know, to court and everybody to court and shit, right? I'm fucking dumb anyway, right? Like, oh, I can't read. And then what? You can take a psychiatrist or somebody who learns language to go to court with you because you have the money to pay for them, and they're like, this dude is stupid. Judge looks at me because the lawyer does all the talking. Like, you know that's against the law. The law says this and that, and then they leave me alone. But you know what? I'm going broke over this shit. I'm tired of fucking fighting. I want to get the fuck out of California. You can't retire here, bro. It's just, sorry, but it's fucking impossible.
That's what a lot of people
Well,
say.
the one thing good about California is the medical. That's the only thing that saved my ass. But now they want to take, they're the same way too. I'm like, you want me to make a fucking payment on my medical? Like layaway? Like, I give you 20 grand, right? Hold on to that, and then you collect the interest and the pre-dum, you know, not a pre-dum, but, you know, some kind of a fucking way you save, right? And know what? No, you don't get any of that back, so you gotta use it. And I said, what the fuck is with the saving the money? I don't want to go to the hospital.
It shouldn't be possible for a planet to exist so
You know what I'm saying? And you know I go a lot. You know, they fucking...
Just
Look,
when
bro.
we think we know what's happening, something
Fuck
like
it.
Hitler 78 comes along
I'm
and makes us
losing weight.
rewrite all of the theories.
I'm fucking turning into nothing. I'm taking my medicine. I'm a little late right now, but...
It's so close to its star.
You know what I mean? I ate something.
Just 8.5 hours.
I get high on cigarettes.
This planet is about
Like you said, Bert, I'm like 10 years older than you.
to its star.
What's that?
I'm 10 years older than you.
Yeah.
And I'm fucking falling apart.
We think of Mercury as a hot, barren planet.
Fuck, I'm getting old.
It's just so much more extreme for
No,
chemicals.
but you like that how fucking Dave was like all dirty hands and kept having it. I'm like, it's like, shh, come on now, guys, let me do this for you. And then you get up, I gotta have a cigarette, you know. I've been here for fucking 1 hour, right? The first hour you're like hating it. Then the second hour you're even hating it. And the third hour, and we're going to the fourth, and they're telling us we gotta go. And I'm like, this is a fucking hangout, right? You ain't telling me shit. Come back tomorrow. I gotta go to Santa Rosa to get his ass. What do you fucking mean? You know, it's like, I didn't say it like that. I just said, what do you mean I gotta go far and then I gotta come back?
Yeah.
And you told me, go to Santa Rosa. They don't know me there. Your ass can't read or write or something. You get down the road, you know?
When a star is born, it sucks up all the
There's laws to protect you. Talking that broken up ass fucking Indian, you're like, yeah.
Okay, Sean.
Okay.
As far as
And they're just looking at us like,
Look,
something's
yeah.
wrong.
No, but then they go, we see this guy here. They, you know, they're like, what can we do for you now so we can get you out of here? You think I want to be here for 4 fucking hours? Isn't that the government though, bro? You see how they work?
Yeah.
And then the computer shuts down. They're like, our computer's dead. Wait a minute, it's fucking 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I didn't say it like that. I go, wait a minute. But when you go on your phone, you can do this and that. We're like, what?
theoretically, natural phenomena like black holes or even a rogue star.
Bird, you wanted, after that second hour, we're on the 3rd hour, you wanted to, you were like, fuck it.
No, because it's waiting for, you know, on the phone, on hold just for a password.
Right.
And then that lady still made me go through it for another 20 minutes, half hour. And it was like, oh yeah, just for the password. It was like,
The double mystery of how Kepler 78b got to
But it was cool because Gary understood that.
you got didn't help a lot. Yeah. I'm not too bright when it comes
You're
out.
right.
Can't we figure this shit out,
Right.
please?
You got one guy that doesn't know shit about all this
Well, once
shit.
you learn,
you
you
know, right.
remember.
Then you got another guy who can read and write, but doesn't speak English. He speaks Indian.
Conventional theories fall short. There are
That was cool the way we played it. We went in there like
character. Yeah.
Right, we went in there like, motherfucker, you better take care of this native because if you don't, man, we're gonna. You want me to speak Spanish? Like, it's like fucking almost 4 hours later.
Newtonian physics that don't require.
You were getting pissed, Bird. We kept telling you. Even Gary was telling you, shh, it's okay.
Well, no, only because the lady could not figure out my social security. I'm in the middle of the fucking place giving everyone my social security number. I'm like, lady, help me.
And she couldn't get it down. She
still couldn't get it.
She's
Repeated it
what?
over and over.
And I was like,
and over again.
And I'm not supposed to talk because it's on speaker. What do you want to speak fucking Spanish? But I didn't say it. I thought it. You know, like, what the fuck is going on here?
I don't know who smokes more pot.
No shit. Why don't you get Native American tongue? Because
you know, however many numbers.
Because at first we went in there, we were using the Native American shit. And they were looking at us like, "Well, you guys speak English?" And Bird's like, "Yes, I do." He's the one fucking. And they're looking at me, oh, we know this guy. He's been here for 15 fucking years.
Bonanza in terms of resources.
Oh, man. Isn't it nice having connections, though? Isn't it nice that you're part of the fucking furniture? Go ahead, get out of here. You already got a fucking job. What are they saying?
Soto, I made you lag and shut down. Nino.
Hello, Nino.
Are somehow trying to get our attention by what
Been
hidden
thinking about Charla and Charlie,
So the mystery
her son.
remains. Kepler 78b.
Her name?
Sorry for your loss. Yeah.
Charlie? Oh my God. My cat's named Charlie.
Oh, wow.
You just saw him. He was a little kitten.
Yeah, baby cat.
Baby cat. He's named Charlie. Bless you, Charla. Bless you. I know. I had a same time, Uncle Punch. But that's a wonderful name. My cat's named Charlie.
The Curiosity rover captures an image of what appears to be pillars of fire.
But we did it, right, Bird?
From the Martian land.
Yes.
Are we seeing anomalies on Mars?
Because you could go in there now. They know us, so we can't talk native. You know.
It is unknown to human science.
Bird's looking at me. It's your whole car. I was talking in whatever different, and then he's like, okay. Yo. You want me to translate it for you? And then, come over here. Come over here, there, Blackbird. We can help you. You can get rid of your translator.
Jim Bell is the scientist in charge of interpreting the images from the rover's cameras.
We're partway along the path from where we landed, along the plains, trying to get to the base of Mount Sharp, this big mountain that's in front of us.
The navigation cameras on the front of the car-sized vehicle are capable of capturing one image every 8 seconds. While the path in front of the rover is clear, the image from 9 a.m. Universal Time seems to show something in the far distance. Something that should not be there.
Looking off towards the horizon.
Hold on, get over here. What's she saying? Thanks, bro. I didn't mean to call you like that.
Bird isn't friends with Geezer anymore.
Charlotte.
It does make you wonder.
Great name. My dad was Charles. He called me Charlie. I was named after him, so was my Charlie. His name was Charles too, but everyone called him Charlie.
We know there are no man-made
Beautiful, huh?
Yes.
at that location. So how does
That girl is beautiful.
Yes.
Every aspect of that woman is beautiful.
Charlie is my top mod. He have a baby cat named Charlie.
I didn't even know that. All respects for her. I have a lot of respect for that woman. Remember that song? I see you in the unemployment line. I see you standing in it every time. Why can't we be friends?
Oh, you want to hear that? We could hear that.
Yeah, we were on the unemployment line.
Oh, the Martians. Let's see, we're on Mars right now.
We're on Mars right now.
We got light. What is it? The rover.
in the same place?
What is it? What kind of Martians? I don't see no Martians.
That doesn't really fit with a cosmic ray.
It's a penthouse.
Because
Right?
it's on two
Penthouse.
separate images in the exact same location. One has to assume there's something physically there that's causing the
Oh, it's
this later to
Godzilla.
The second image causes scientists at NASA to search for another possible explanation for the
It's reflection of the sun.
Mars has a lot of rocks. When you get
That's what it is.
glassy and very
Reflection off the sun. You see,
Reflection
remember
off a rock.
we were just talking about the reflection when the sun comes down.
Yeah.
bounce that sunlight like a mirror.
Okay, well, there's no real Martians. We're gonna hear some music. And I am tobacco bumming it. Sean gave me 2 packs of these cigarettes. They're Marlboro Select. So. All right, we got right here.
You see that bird? That's the office. We spent almost 4 hours there.
All right.
Oh, bird.
Uh-huh.
Woo, woo, woo. No. Chinatown. Welfare line. Every time, it's a welfare line.
I'm gonna have to get food stamps. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. Because they help you. Unemployed.
Better to me. This is the kind of shit we build at work.
President. How your money is spent. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Speak right. That's me. But yet I know what I'm
talking about.
Yeah. I do some studio shit. I work in production and all kinds of shit. You know. We do commercials, we do all kinds of shit. But I'm getting old. You know. I'm breaking down, you know. Woo, woo, woo.
What else you want to hear, Sean?
I want to hear some Jefferson Starship. No, Jefferson Airplane. No. If only you believe like I believe. Marty Fallon or something?
I never would.
If only you believe like I believe. Miracles. That's the song. It's called Miracles. Charlotte would know that one.
Okay, hold on.
That'll work. Oh, yeah.
I believe in miracles.
And then we put this set together.
You sexy thing.
That's it. Where did you come from, baby?
How do you spell it?
No, that's hot chocolate. It's called Jefferson Starship Miracles. That's what it is.
Miracles. Okay, we got it right here. Miracles.
And that's what it looks like
ACL.
at a finished product. See that? Right there you go.
If only you believe. Smoke some more pot. Got all these golf balls. We're gonna have an outlaw driving range.
Look at that. Remember that?
Oh yeah, that's a picture of me. I should have given you the middle finger. Look, I could give you some more of that pot if you want some more of that pot.
Oh yeah, I'll take some. I'm not.
Just give me algae out before you.
You know what? Fuck it. Life is too short. I'll go get that shorty. We'll get the good stuff, and we'll smoke it together. How's that, bro?
Okay. I didn't know it was that cheap. Fuck, I wish I would have went in there, but I was hungry.
We could assist on the stars. We was walking.
Next time. Okay.
Hold on. Right here. Oh, baby.
Right?
Right.
Yeah. We went to this pot store, but we just went to Burger King. So Sean's all you eat, and I was hungry.
Yeah, I was hurting. That kind of messed me up because I didn't take no medicine. Go on.
So ate the Burger King in the parking lot. Sean went to this pot store. It didn't have like the cross or everything to make it look. It looked like a supermarket because it was pretty big. Just the name. Like if you don't know it's a pot store, trip. It's like, don't look like a pot store because usually they advertise with the pot leaf and all this stuff. But this one is like a superstore or like a big place. And I was like, I don't really want to spend any money on pot, which is good.
Right.
We bought some cat food and shit, right? I got some steaks, really good deal, Costco. USDA for the Memorial Day weekend, right? Because
you know,
want to party with Rosie and have a good cook-off, and want to thank her for helping me do my taxes and stuff. So that was a really good cook-off. I think I just need to get some Hennessy somehow.
Yeah.
And put it on there. Good one.
Oh, there it is. I got it. There's him, Picky Boo.
Oh, how cute.
Look at that.
Right?
That's him. He looks like Gizmo. That's why they call him Gizmo. Because right now, you know what he's doing? He's saying, I'm going to beat the shit out of you as a little kitten, right? And I'm like, hey, dude, take it easy on me. You beat me up, bully. Straight up looks like Gizmo.
Ma! The red octopus.
Now, you would think they're birds' tools. Check out my tools. Holy shit, huh? I gotta carry that on a fucking bus.
Nuh-uh.
That's the street, bro. You see my tools, my sandwich, my lunch, my clothes, kids' food. You know? That's how much shit I gotta carry coming, because I gotta have clothes. See the wheels on the bottom? And then I got lunch on the top. See?
They had this good backpack at Costco, right? But I ain't had the money for it.
That's how I have to travel. Like a bum. Look at that. A working bum. I'm carrying all this shit.
I cannot see it. It was a fishing backpack.
Oh, okay.
At Costco. It was $60. You could get a Vans, a good one, $60, right? It's not as big. It's not like a fishing backpack. So we roamed around Costco, which was fun.
Oh yeah, it was fun.
I'm surprised they have Heinekens because some Costco's don't have Heinekens.
And there's me in a costume.
I didn't know they sang this song.
How do you say this word here? What's that word? That's the car.
It says Dinoco.
Yeah, that's what the person's name is.
It's a Disney Cars movie.
Yeah, like Dinoco.
Look at the pirate.
That's me with Dinoco. I had to get Bird to read the fucking thing because I couldn't read it.
I didn't know they sang that song.
So basically my job's studio. Anaheim, Disneyland, the other one, San Diego, Los Angeles, Hollywood, Oakland, California too, Sacramento, you know, Fresno.
Oh, Full Moon. Got Full Moon.
Full Moon.
That's a good one.
Almost every night. Hey, somebody says hi to you. Got a long ass name.
I can't see. Hold on, my vision. I'm a little drunk.
I'm a little drunk.
Mickle, Hickle, Pickle.
That's a cool one.
What's up? Right?
What's up?
Cheers. We're gonna smoke out. Sean went to
I'm gonna go get a beer. I'm gonna go get a beer.
Man.
I'm gonna go get a beer.
He got 00, not real beer, but it tastes just like Heineken.
I'm glad I bought you cigarettes, bro.
Me too.
Because I fucking smoked all of them.
Yeah. I smoke like a trench. That's the one I drink. Where's Rosie at? I'm surprised Rosie hasn't showed up
She's in
yet.
the house.
Oh, really?
See the light going?
No, she's not good. Because she should come out and you guys hang out.
Oh, that's right. It's Memorial Day weekend. She might have went out.
No, she doesn't really go out too much. We have to wait for the full moon. Yesterday was the best day when the moon sets.
Yeah.
But the sun comes up early now, so it doesn't really work out. You have to wait till like winter. But still,
let me go get a beer.
Doesn't matter. Full moon, right? It's a harvest moon or something. Or I forget what it's called. The flower moon.
At Google,
I haven't seen
AI
that movie
isn't a
yet.
tomorrow thing. It's a today thing. And sure, we can ask for answers to life's tough questions. But today, we can also ask it to do tough things. Our AI spots disease earlier, spots asteroids to protect Earth, creates apps with just words in just hours, predicts weather 10 days out in 2 minutes, creates entire worlds from your imagination, creates this thing and that thing, a new thing, the new way to club.
We got this big old bag of cat food, right? Look how big it is. Look, this, we have a little bag. What we can do with that? Disappear. This is how big old one of cat food is. Sean was nice to provide all this other stuff.
1%. Contestants, is this woman pulling back the arrow with her left or right foot? Who lost land? Your sister is playing Lynette. Who is also out. Oh my God, we wiped out a whole family.
Oh, what is this? What here's some more music. I know it'll get rid of the video, but I guess that's, we're not really like the average streamer. We don't really give a shit. Even though we do, you know, we'd like to keep the video with Sean and stuff, but we got another way, other thing. We're copyright wizard, right? Copyright wizard. It's great that Miss Lulu, right? Gracie showed up. That's awesome. We're gonna wait for my money. I would like to get a job. But I think it's time to go see Buddy. They got a brand new bike because I could not go to Humboldt County without a brand new bike. Can't ride that in Humboldt County. We're gonna pound that hill. I'm not that old. We're gonna get lost in the forest, believe me. We're gonna be all up, down, round, all over. I'm not that old. If you want to ride downhill, well, you better ride uphill or walk or something. And then uphill's the easy part. Downhill's the dangerous part. Shit. I don't have a helmet because it costs a lot of money, and plus my brain factor. Sister golden hair surprise. We're gonna have a Stonehenge. Ronnie Braun, hey, Art, Garfunkel, Art, Ronnie Braun, Nino, you finished making a bag and literally had about 5 inches of wool left. Isn't that great? You worked it just right. Oh, that's awesome, Nino. Good for you. That's awesome. I have my beer bag, right? Oh, look, Sean got Disneyland.
I had to wear a sweater because it's cold. I don't know how you can take it, bro.
Oh, Disneyland. That's the happiest place on earth.
Thanks. I got Old Spice body wash to thank for that.
Why, do you have a sweater?
Yes, I have a jacket. I have so much clothes, Sean. Look, I got this brand new one. It's not brand new, but the guy gave it to me. That I worked with. I helped him move a couple things.
Oh, yeah.
He gave me that Garoppolo jersey.
Oh, yeah?
I helped him move one time. Look, he gave me this jersey. He didn't want it.
Holy shit.
I said, you sure? He said, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So he gave me this jersey. And then the last time I helped him, you know, because I worked with him before, he gave me this Reebok
Oh, yeah.
jacket.
That's nice, bro.
Alright, so
that'll keep you warm.
It's a nice one. Look.
Wow, that's cool.
Right?
Oh, that's Quicksilver. No, who makes that?
It's Reebok.
Reebok, okay.
380 Ronert Park Expressway,
That's a nice
California.
sweater, bro.
So, I know I'm wearing Adidas, I don't care. was a mixed match. So it's really nice. I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Are you kidding me?
Fucking right.
Yeah. Mr. Pickle. Right on. Cheers, man. Gordon Ramsay. Sean got a rotisserie chicken. Yeah.
It's still warm.
Yeah, so just heat it up. I'm drinking right now, so I don't need till later. Oh, let's fill this thing up. Uh-oh, watch that. I'm gonna hook Sean up with some ganja. It just needs to be cleaned a little bit. A little. That's a good amount. Uh-oh, hold on.
Where's the other one? I'll put it in my car.
This one had my golf balls in, but look, we got another bag here.
Yeah, I got my golf clubs here too. I have them back ready to go. Yeah, I got some golf clubs up there.
Oh, the guy, he gave me some golf clubs too. Who gave them to me?
You want to trade? Because I got something short.
I showed you, remember?
Oh yeah, that was, yeah.
It was my boss or someone gave me to me. Let me think.
Yeah, I remember that.
So we got a new
you
one.
Build a set, bro. My shit's from the 60s.
So this one, that's why I don't want to give it away, because someone gave it to me, I have to use it. Oh fuck, who gave me this? Well, let's try it. Oh, we should try this one. Like brand new. Not brand new, but fuck, who gave it to me? Someone at my job, someone that I know from work, was like, look, I'm getting rid of these, right? And the guy who gave me this jacket, he was going to give me his golf clubs, right? But he took them to the sport, he sold them. He still got like $300 for them. I wonder what kind of golf clubs those were. Good.
Busted flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train, when I was feeling as faded as my jeans. Bobby thumbed a diesel down just before it rained.
I'm not sure about the other ones, but I took them. I know I'm a pack rat. But this one, we're just going to give it to Sean, because he wants one. I got these, I got one. It's a Blaster, Nitro Blaster, Optimus, 17. I like the color too. See it right here. Watch out, you little varmint. We'll give it to Sean. There's Sean here. We'll keep I know you wanted that one. It's pretty too. Look at the color.
Good enough for me. Good enough for me and my body.
Just have to practice. So first time I wore this jacket, it was all like, it looks really nice. It's, I don't know the material, but it feels really nice. Reebok, they make good tennis shoes too. I like Reebok. Pretty good. Very nice. Oh look, there's a pocket right here. If there's any money in it. But keep it warm. Oh, it looks pretty good. I like it. We'll add that to my collection. Look, I got Heineken 00 bottle caps. Because it's kind of weird to collect bottle caps.
Pick my club out.
Oh, you got old wood. Oh, it's nice. I have an old one too. Not as old as this, but.
How old do you think that is?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing maybe 70? See, I got an old one too because that's how I learned how to get golf balls. A small one, but mine's, this one's a 3. Yours is a 1. But see, it's around the same size. I swear to God, when I would borrow a golf club, it was light as a feather, not like that one, right? I could not hit a golf ball with a golf club like this. It was like, I need a small old one, right?
Wow, they're almost like, huh?
Yeah, just the angle on here is different.
Wow.
Because yours is a 1, mine's a 3. But I like the way it feels. And then I have a putter, that's it. So I have another 3. Rosie found this one in the trash when she went to Roma. Look how light this one is compared to this one. I learned with the old one, it's heavy. But they're both 3.
Wow.
Right?
That one is lighter.
And then the golf course we went to, when we turned around by the racetrack, they gave me this one, a putter. So they gave me this for free.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, so Charlie Brown putter. I graced his
found
palm.
this one, or which one did you find?
Huh? Rosie found this one in the trash. This one I gave them. They gave it to me for free. This one I think I bought for $6. This one they gave it to me for free. I greased his palm $10. I said, just take it. So this one didn't even cost me $10. I said I want this one, and they sold it to me for dirt cheap. This one Rosie found in the trash.
This one I keep in my truck so I can go what they call outlaw.
Yeah.
Outlaw golfing.
Just made some golf balls, Sean. Dr. Frankenstein, good to see you. Good night.
Good night, Dr. Frankenstein.
Gordon, everyone.
Hi, Happy Face. Hi, Gordon.
I have Gordon Ramsay.
It's a
I have Elon Musk in my chat.
Mika what?
Jack White used to tip it.
Cheers.
Sometimes we used to get Vincent Van Gogh and Jerry Garcia, Jimi Hendrix, and stuff.
Elon Musk. Dr. Frankenstein.
Oh, we got Dr. Frankenstein. We had an outlaw, not out, but at the driver, the Bride of Frankenstein movie.
That time we did outlaw golfing in San Francisco, Warm Water Cove, by the PG&E plant. We went down there and it was dark, couldn't see shit. And then I fed the raccoons. Remember the raccoons I fed? I gave them a bunch of food and they were sitting there gobbling away. I gave them all kinds of vegetables, soup, all kinds of shit. And they ate away at it. And then we got, whoa, shit, it's funny.
Oh, man.
And then we came out of Warm Water Cove and we got a bolt like that in the fucking tire. And Chinaman Dave took care of us. He saw that we were stressed. He goes, didn't you used to live in the neighborhood? And I go, yeah, man, I'm fucked up. The pump ain't working right or nothing. So I gave him $10. He goes, I'll fix it for $10. And then Bird and my other boy gave him another 10 and a 5. So he made $25. It got us home here to the rancho and to my house. And then I had to go. Remember?
Yeah.
I got home. I got to here and I got home. And then I got rid of the tire the next day.
Yeah, we were stuck.
We were stuck. But no, I had a spare. I didn't want to use
Sean's very good. He's very good, and the guy, and talking.
Yeah,
it all worked out bang right.
It worked out perfect because the Dave works out of the gas station, repairs a bunch of people's, strangers, all that. But I didn't recognize him. He recognized me, and it was like, I was so happy to see him. I was like, fuck, help me out here. Remember? And then I didn't have the right plug or any of that shit. And then, all because we went outlaw golfing.
We went to a place where we could hit golf balls into the bay.
Right into the bay. We hit the golf balls. It was fun. It just gave us a setback to hang out for a while until we got the tire fixed. Otherwise, I would have just used my spare and put it on. It would have been lopsided because all the tires weren't the same. But I went home and I had a spare, and then I ended up buying 2 more anyway. Cheers.
Cheers. We're gonna smoke that joint?
Oh, we're gonna go get it, yeah.
Right, we're gonna light it we didn't go in the pot store today, darn it. Should've.
Yeah, you should have went into there.
Well, I don't have that much money, so I'm glad I spent it, because then I wouldn't have any money.
You saw Paul McCartney play?
3 times. No, wait. Was it 4? 3 times.
Yeah, my friend worked for Paul McCartney down in L.A. And then we were chilling. He goes, let me just come down here. I'll get you in. I'll get you in. We're in the same union. Different, L.A. division. So I went down there and got a hotel and everything. He's like, oh, bro, we can't get you in. I'm like, fuck. And he goes, well, you might as well, because he lives in Rancho Cucamonga. He goes, well, we could use your room. And I went, oh, fuck, go ahead. So I ended up going to Disneyland.
Right?
Right. It did pay for the room, but if I would have gotten to work, it would have been able to catch deductible and shit.
Yeah.
But I helped out my friends because we all got that party.
I like that pair of 39ers.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes all you need to get the party started is a little help from your friends.
We got super duper drunk. I put this on my Bible because the cat will get up here. It's all fucked up anyways. Look at it. The thing that makes it worth the money is the binding. But when we bought it, we knew we would destroy it. So we should read it a little bit. I'm not really very religious or that kind of religion. Let's see. Let's hear something else. Oh, let's hear this song. It's a fun song. It's silly. Okay, I got this. Bluetooth. We're gonna smoke out. So good to see Sean. It's a good thing. See, I have friends here. So Sean's my real friend. Like, we trust him. Brought him to Miss Jenna, right? Like, He met my friend Keith too. So we all kind of know each other. Rosie got to meet Keith too. But he never got to meet my friend Chris, which I haven't seen him in a while. He runs Moonstones like he used to. So good, because he's in Trinidad. And that's what I'm in love with, Trinidad. Moonstone, the surf thing spot, I don't know what it's called, but over there somewhere. Oh look, I like my new jacket. I haven't worn it. But it looked brand new. Oh, a very nice one. I don't know, the material is a little different, but still, keep it warm, nice. The Reebok.
You know who this group is?
Well, I had a hard time remembering their name, but...
Tom Tom Club.
Yeah, the Tom Tom Club.
You know where they originated from?
Talking
Heads.
Oh, really? Oh, that's a sticker. Oh, I got a sticker. Big Pete.
Yeah, the guy who's the drummer. He's singing right now.
Where do we put this sticker?
Yeah, he told Dave, right, whoever the lead singer was for Talking Heads. He said, "Why does he think that this is his band?" You know what I mean?
Oh, good, right?
When they hit the house, that's what I'm singing. When they hit the house.
Really?
Yeah. But it was, the group is partially Talking Heads.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
James Brown. I think we're going to put this on my toolbox. Big Pete's. Oh, look at that. That's wonderful.
Hey, Nino's going to sleep.
Nino, thank you so much for dipping in and dipping out. You have a good night. Thank you so much. You have a great night. Oh, look, I got a new sticker for my toolbox. Big Pete, Santa Cruz. What do you think about that? Oh, Santa Cruz.
Yeah, so I figured you liked it.
Yeah.
You gave it to me, and I'm like, what? That's just another sticker. And I looked at it, and I said, oh, Santa Cruz. My boy would like that.
Yeah, I'm a big sticker fanatic. Look, I don't care.
Yeah, but especially from Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about Santa Cruz. Oh, did you hear what happened to Pacifica?
No, what happened?
What's my name? What's my name? Say it louder.
What happened? Oh, I have a song that's been stuck in my head because...
Go ahead and play the song.
Okay, it is... What's it called?
Good night, Nina. Love for you, too.
Alright, hold on. So this song, because I heard something on the news, and they had this artist.
What happened? What'd you hear about him on the news?
Well, certain songs, like, for whatever, are recognized, and hers was recognized. Nirvana, Nevermind, was recognized. Beyonce, one of her albums, like, you know, like the biggest all-time bands, Michael Jackson, Thriller, and her album came up, and I was all like, because you've heard of the Fijis, but she only made one album when she was solo or something. And so it's this song right here. So really happy for her that she got like one of the all-time songs or albums. The album's really good. Right? Uh-oh, what? Turn it up a little bit. What time is it? I'm surprised Rosie's not back. I was hoping you could see Rosie.
I did. I saw her earlier.
God, she's busy. She's not streaming. Let's see what you say. Ice Tipper. DeBG, hey, how's it going, DeBG?
What's up, DeBG?
A ding of dongers. So, drinking.
Bees is in here? The bees. A.
Did I show you my dragon? Look at the crystal.
Yeah. Holy shit, is that a pipe?
No, it's made out of the...
Where'd you get that at?
Crystal. Well, that's crystal.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
It's like a geo, but somehow they made it into a dragon.
It's beautiful, bro. What cat is that one?
That is magic. That's the one I tried to bring in here and pet you. Let me pick them up.
Smoke the rest of violence when you put club up in the shop acting like poison bee man. How you gonna win when you ain't right within? How you gonna win when you ain't right within? How you gonna win when you ain't right within? Come again. Come again. The red track, come again. And six come again.
Yeah, Thirsty Thursday, Phil.
Cheers.
Cheers. Look, Sean got 00. Here, show him, Sean. Look, see? He got 00.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, watch out. Hey, you little varmints.
New Haagen-Dazs chocolate cookie crumble.
All right, what do you want to hear, Sean?
That stuff.
I want to hear, what's it? I want to hear Natalie Merchant. No, 10,000 Maniacs.
Okay, hold on. Okay. What song?
Keep going. What's that one there?
These are days because the night. Oh, I like that song. Because the night belongs to love. Like the weather.
There it goes. That was the song.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll hear the other one.
You can't have those colors on in here.
You'd have to kill me to get this jacket off. I don't want any trouble here. Then I'll let you lead.
Do you think we could cook with these?
Find it, pal.
Let's eat these.
We gotta go.
You gotta eat the whole packet.
Nah, we don't. You're scared of us.
The Bike Riders, rated R, only in theaters June 21st.
Oh, skip the survey. Alright, skip the survey.
This song is old. That's how I know I'm old.
Another pack of cigarettes.
I don't need any more cigarettes. You're good with me.
Oh, I don't know this song. Got all these golf balls. I got some new gloves.
Yeah, I got those gloves in my back of the truck. Those are great.
Yeah.
They're easy to take off and on, and they're good in my pocket.
I was working. I didn't have any. And then the landscaper gave me.
Yuppie says hello.
What's that?
Yuppie says hello.
Who?
Yuppie.
Oh, Yuppie, Yuppie, Yuppie. Carnival. What is that, Brazil?
Yeah.
I think we're going to have Fleet Week.
No, Carnival is in San Francisco tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Fleet Week's not until a few months down the road.
Oh, Carnival something.
Carnival's tomorrow. That's where they
I don't
turn
know.
24th Street, San Francisco.
Uh-huh.
Carnival.
Like Brazilian or
Just
something?
like Brazil.
Okay.
Well, they got Aztecs and all that.
Uh-huh.
They got everybody in the Indian suit or native suits or whatever. But it's mostly carnival.
Aztecs, yeah. We have Topanga Days. Sound like the Go-Go's to me, kind of. That's a different singer.
Oh, it's her. Natalie Merchant, yeah.
But the other one, a boy singing.
No, it's her.
No, in the band.
No, it's a girl. That's her singing. Yeah, that's her. She went on her own and did better. She had one of the best albums out by herself. Let's go smoke this one. What time is it?
You guys know what time it is, West Coast? Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 10:42 p.m.
Holy shit. I better get out of here before it goes 2. And then all the other drunks are out.
Right? This song.
That's the song.
Scratchers presents Playful Ways to Scratch.
Oh, it is her, huh?
Yeah. Excuse me, White Fox.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can
Lottery
make your day.
commercial. Oh, it is a girl singer. I don't know.
Take me now, baby, as I am. Hold me close and try and understand. Desire is hunger, is the fire I breathe. Love is a banquet on which we feed. Come on now, try and understand the way I feel under your control. Take my hand as the sun don't set.
I don't know what it is.
Seaside.
Whether you call her Abuela, Nana, Yaya, Grams, Gigi, Mimi, or Granny, Grandma knows a sweet treat makes any meal special. So come to McDonald's and treat yourself to the Grandma McFlurry today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Wow, that's amazing.
Check it out. One time. Oh, I remember. I took it to the coffee shop at Starbucks.
Trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination. I realized clearly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man. For whatever that means.
That band so involved with people.
Yeah. She's very talented out there. It's
That was the most true band, the closest I ever got.
Yeah.
Take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream to the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, hey,
years and my life is still trying to get back. Quick beat, beautiful for a destination.
People coming in, teenagers coming in, trying to be all hard, right? But then they love the music. So
New Haagen-Dazs chocolate cookie crumble bar. That's Dazs.
yeah.
Oh, you're supposed to be the special guest.
I was a special guest because you buy all this beer.
Maybe we can talk all night. But I ain't getting I told you everything I possibly can. There's nothing left inside of you. Maybe you can cry all night, but that'll never change the way that I feel. The snow is really piling up outside. I wish you wouldn't make me leave here. I poured it on and I poured it out. I tried to show you just how much I care. I'm trying to words and I'm too hoarse to shout. But you've been cold, done me so wrong. I'm crying icicles instead of tears. And all I can do is keep on telling you I want you. I need you. There ain't no way I'm ever gonna love you. Now don't be sad. Don't be sad. 'Cause too hard to free, baby. Now don't be sad. 'Cause too hard to free, baby. You'll never find your gold on a sandy beach. You'll never drift for oil on a city street. I know you're looking for a ruby in a mountain of rocks. There ain't no truth in it. Right above the cracker jackbox. I can't lie. I can't tell you that I'm something I'm not. No matter how I try, I'll never be.
I can't tell you something I'm not, no matter how I try. Rest in peace, Meatloaf. He changed his name to Ground Up Baked Hamburger. Yet, oh,
Sorry.
it's okay. We gotta turn it down. Yeah, hamburger cooked in a pan because you couldn't afford a beast roast, rump roast, round roast, chuck eye roast, New York roast. Either way, he put his name, Meatloaf. Beautiful voice, beautiful artist. That's why he sold millions, because he was a phenomenal actor in that movie Black Dog.
I'm there to love you.
You know, Charlotte, when I rode all over Ohio, I was thinking, because I had no friends in Ohio.
Eat them all.
Except for a couple union guys went out there with their parents' land and they worked it. They're like retired now, living off a pension from California and running 5 acres out there by just north of let me say.
We've made it easy to go electric. Perhaps that's why we were named best overall EV.
Let me say. Where is it just north of Springfield? Springfield, Ohio. Just north of that.
2, 3, 4.
Because it's got the hills and then they got the valleys over there in Springfield, Ohio.
Well, here's some. Oh, here's one.
Wow, she does a good job on this song.
Right?
Yeah. You finished them. They'll get you.
Mm-hmm. We usually have to eat the whole thing.
Fuck, I hardly come here, huh? I'm like a blue moon, a fucking moon. When I come here.
It's coming up soon. See where I see. Finally coming up. On a full moon.
You got a cool bed. Saw that at Costco.
They're pretty good, like, they're comfortable.
That was cool because he didn't have to throw it out.
Yeah.
They charge you for the dumps and shit.
And the only reason his daughter didn't like it, so I was like, okay.
Yeah.
He wanted
to
to
actually build you a wooden frame.
He wanted to give me a queen size bed with the thing, and I was like, no, I don't have enough room for a queen.
No, you don't. That's a single. Or that? No, that's a double.
It's a twin.
It's a twin. That's what it is.
So
a twin.
I was like, I could take that one. And he was all like, okay.
I like that. And then you keep the plastic on it.
Well, I did because I don't have a bottom.
Just keep it nice, yeah.
Thing, you know what I mean? So I have to build one out of 2x4s just to get it off the ground.
I do that, because when I'm in the truck, semi-truck, I get a new bed. I just keep the plastic on it because I'll get out of it because I only truck because I used to go ice trucking up in Canada and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the thing is that Canadian beer the cigarettes is a lot better than here. You know what I mean?
Moose heads and shit?
Yeah, moose heads is my favorite.
Right.
So then you get more alcohol out of the punch, right?
Okay.
So but when I'm up there, right, you got these like igloos, these spots that are in the middle of the snow place. And you park your truck on ice and all that. And they got fuel. They got everything because it's permafrost.
Permafrost.
And then during the winter when it starts, the summer when it starts, well, I don't know what it is now, but when I left, it was getting slushy.
Slushy.
Because when you're on the lake and you're on the land, right? So from the land, you get on it slow, right? So on the land, you're getting onto the lake slowly, right? Here's the lake. get on it, it presses down, and you break your wheels on it, and then your whole truck, right? And then you continue. It's different. You're getting off ice because there's waves underneath the thick ice, right?
Okay.
So your weight is pushing it to where it comes to like a, like a surf, right?
Uh-huh.
The thinner it gets, the more bigger the wave is, the more push. You know how I mean? Like, for instance, you have a tide of, 1 foot or 6 foot, and then, you know what I mean? You got to know your tides to get the best way, right? So when you're coming off the ice, underneath the ice, there's a wave. And so if you go to hit the land, right, you want to go slow, just like you're getting on it. Just baby it, right? And then go boom. Otherwise, if you go fast, you'll go boom. And then your whole shit will sink into the fucking, you know what I mean? And they hate when
Well, yeah.
Oh, I fucking forgot I'm on stream. So, it was a trip, like Saskatchewan or you know what I mean, or what was that, Yukon, and you would go up, you would go up to these cities like Edmonton and all that, right? And during the winter, that's when the best time to go.
When everything's frozen?
Yeah. So you're sitting there in your cab over, because I love having a cab over. I don't like the hooded ones. You know the cab over?
Yeah.
The one that sits on top of the motor?
Okay.
I don't like the hooded one because you're lower.
Yeah.
Because when you're up that fucking high, you have the grizzly bears.
Grizzly bear.
And they're sitting on some part of the road just tripping on you. And in the cab over, you're way up there, so when you see them and they stand up, their head is just right up like your
right, like it. And
I'm like cruising, like, should I throw this bear a sandwich? And the worst part about it,
you can't feed them.
Well, you can, but just if you're out stuck, you better. You know what I mean? And the thing is that you really can't be affected with the bear spray until you get like, excuse me, this close to it.
No. Okay.
Now, by the time he's reaching for you, right? He's like this.
Yeah.
And his claws are like your fingers.
Yeah.
And they're thick and they're sharp, whatever. So as soon as he hits you, he's digging into your meat, your flesh. I never fought with a bear.
Yeah, different.
I know their favorites. They like eggs, bacon, and pancakes. So that's when you saw my RV. I have I call it the bear box on the back. So there's a generator running, right? So basically you just sort of like, here's the honey, here's all the shit, you give him it. And it's camping equipment.
Yeah.
And you fucking leave.
Yeah.
So my bro was just like, why do you need all these guns, right? Because I got the 12 gauge, I got permits for all of it, everything's cool. It's in the back of the RV, it's locked, it's safe, right? The ranger goes, man, you're ready for that? And I said, it's not really for the bears. I got the bear spray. You see my bear box? And I'm gone. I'm not in there. He goes, really? And I said, I'm not going to kill a bear. And then he's like, oh, so what is all the good things good for? And I said, because of these tweakers doing their shit out here. Right? With their eyes.
Yeah.
Pop like fucking whatever it is. That's what the guns are for.
Yeah. And what do you say?
I don't want to kill a bear, but I was so lucky because I took, baby, I took, her with me, him with me, whatever. I took him with me, right? And the whole deal was, I will go with you on this fucking vacation, but you better be nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you better hold your tongue. You better just, I'll do what you say, but you better not treat me like shit at all. So it was cool because I was like, well, you have to prepare yourself. We're in the middle of the woods here. There's no GPS. So you got the dog. And this is what I trip. And this is what I hate about places don't allow dogs. Because how the fuck are you going to find home? Go up to the tree markings, which they have. you have your map and all that shit out, which you write down. But when you're walking in the forest at night when the sun comes down, you do not know where the fuck you're at. So I have the dog. And you just walk out, do your little mile or even 2 mile hike, right? And then it's getting dark, you just tell the dog, go home. I have a sheepdog, you know that. I've had nothing but sheepdog.
Yeah.
Go home now, or you won't get a cookie. And he's like, and they take you home.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know, because I got in trouble with a ranger for not having him on a leash, and I said, dude, I'm letting her do the walking. What do you do with your dog when you come out here? You find the camp spot, but you got to have a leash on him.
Yeah.
I said, I'm saying you always messing with midgets, you know? So you know what I do? I go out there and I take my hat off and I shave and I look Samoan. And I wear nothing but a fucking Hawaiian shirt. I look like a tourist, you know what I mean? You look like a straight up fucking, and then I'd be like, would it be loaded? You know, and then you throw that in there like Samoan, right? And you know what? I don't care what you say. Utah, Wyoming, Montana, you know, Idaho, all that area, right? Idaho, all that area, they love Hawaiians.
Oh yeah,
they do. They may not like, you know, whatever they like, but I told her, watch me. So I said, buy me nothing, because you know I got Hawaiian shirts, so I got the hat, you know, I got all the shit ready. So then she almost got into a fight with this lady in there, right? Over a fucking Starbucks cup, right? So we're in Montana, and we're like driving around looking for a Starbucks fucking cup, right? I'm like, oh, come on, right? We were in Billings. We went to,
okay, I don't know, I've never been there.
Well, St. Helena. We've been to, what was that?
I've been to Idaho, Wyoming.
I know you've been to, what you call it? What is that big ass city there? Fuck, I'll remember it. But I know you've been there.
What state?
Montana. You've ever been to Montana?
No, I've never been to Montana. That's what I'm saying. Wyoming, Utah is as far as north. I've been to Washington for like...
How about Idaho?
I've been to Idaho too.
Snake
River, Twin Falls.
Twin Falls? Yeah, okay. I've never been to Twin Falls. No, yes, I did been to Twin Falls. Yes, I go to Twin Falls. I thought you were talking about...
The Snake River all the way up to Boise and went to Rainbow Gathering up in the mountains. Somewhere. Past Boise. Like up in the hills somewhere.
Yeah, because I was trying to do fact checking on, you know, looking over the land, having to go see lawyers and shit. So we got to go way up there in Washington, Idaho, Montana. But the trip is that the funny thing about it was, you clean out the piss, you know, the black tank in the yard, right? You got a black tank, you know what I mean?
Okay.
You got a toilet in there, you shit and fucking, you know, take a shower, wash your hands, it all goes into a black tank, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I cleaned it out. And I told her, look, close the plug, right? So you got these plugs and stuff, right? So I fucking told her, I'm putting the chemical wash in it, right? You know, the biodegradable shit, right?
Okay.
That's all I use is biodegradable shit. So I wash it out, put a little spinner, put it in there, cleaned it out, right? You want to keep it clean. You notice that my shit don't smell like shit, right?
Okay, yeah.
So she didn't close the fucking leak. So she kept having to go to the bathroom. And then I pull over, and we're safe, you know what I mean? Leading to the Snake River.
Oh, okay.
It's a beautiful area, it's Highway 12. Guess what?
That's a long river. I went through that.
She fucking didn't close the lid. So her piss.
Oh, just go down the highway?
Yeah, every time we went down the highway, we would just fucking go down the highway like a leaky fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you got a leaky tank there? And I go, you just pissed all over the road. I mean, I don't mind being a dude, I do that, but just, you didn't tell me, start getting mad at me, right? I'm like, look, push this fucking lever down. And it was so funny, pissed all over the, you know what I mean? Pull over. And, you know, give it a few seconds, it whooshes around, right? And then right when it hits the spot of level, or whatever it is, it just comes out. bad.
Wow. That's
I'll
great.
never, I know. I was like, she went several times.
Huh?
And then I was like, what's going on here? How come the tank? Because I have a leveler in there, you know? I've got a leveler to see if my shit's full, right? Like, man. But we got to see a lot of her family.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, old
They're up
lady.
there and where?
They're all dead.
Salt Lake or something?
No,
Boise?
Washington, Utah,
Washington.
and
Utah.
Montana. Oh, guess where I took her?
A lot of our skiers come out of there, Park City, Utah.
Make
No
this
shit.
a summer to share
I
and
took
save
her
during the Kia Summer
to
Sticker
the
Sales
Corvair
on one of our
land.
capable SUVs. This
Oh, where
summer,
is it?
Visit your local Kia dealer
It's,
and save. Get 1.9%
we didn't go to the
APR for
Utah
48 months
side,
plus 1,000 bonus
but we
cash.
went to
Specially
West,
tagged 2024 Sporty
West
Sorrento vehicles.
Yellowstone.
Oh, okay.
So that's the Idaho, right? So it's Utah, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming. It's huge mountain range. And I go, if we drill a hole in there, babe, lava will come out. And I told her this is where the explosion started, right? Because I took her to Fossil Butte, right? And it
Oh,
had
when
the
is
whole-
that?
That's just south of Yellowstone, right?
Oh, okay.
It's got stones everywhere.
Yeah, wow.
Right. It's like
Fossils.
fossils everywhere.
Dinosaur fossils.
Yeah. Have you ever gone to Colorado?
Yeah.
You ever been to Grand Junction?
I have.
They have fossils
Through
there
it.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grand Junction.
Oh, on the side of the highway.
Yeah, you got all these places, rocks. You know?
Yeah.
You know the Native Americans were like.
I seen a pronghorn deer out there, Grand Junction. It had beautiful horns. In America, like Africa, shit, pronghorn deer. It was badass.
Man, we just saw a deer just down there, a fawn.
Oh yeah, we seen the
Underneath
deer
the
today.
fucking freeway, huh?
In the marsh.
You go, oh, there's a deer. There's a big ass fawn.
Yeah, it was by herself.
And then we saw those white pelicans.
Oh, we seen about 10 pelicans.
Yeah, they were gonna, you know.
Yeah, the pelican. I like the way they fly in the water. Like, yeah. One time, I shit you not, I'm from Echo Park.
Yeah?
You know where Echo Park is, right?
Right.
There's 2 fucking pelicans in the lake. Okay, we're in downtown LA. These 2 pelicans hanging out in the lake. Ain't no seen no pelican in downtown LA before. Echo Park, right next door.
Right.
These 2 pelicans. When they take off, they do this shit. I swear to God. They go like this in a circle and they fly straight up. Like not fly away or some shit. This is what they do. They go in a circle. Whoa, trip. Ow.
Pelicans are a trip.
In Echo Park. That's like pelicans in MacArthur Park or some shit.
How far inland is Echo Park? From Venice?
It goes downtown LA.
Okay.
I live right on the side. I could walk to the skyscraper.
Because you know LA City hooks up to Venice. Washington Street.
You know, I'm talking about downtown LA.
Okay.
When I was a kid, we would go play in the downtown LA because it's our neighborhood.
Echo Park, yeah.
We're on the first neighborhood, so it goes Echo Park, Silver Lake, and then Hollywood. And then, yeah, so we're the first neighborhood on the west side.
That's pretty inland for fucking. That's why I was trying to picture
It's
the
like
map.
that street light over there. It's like almost to the skyscraper. It's not maybe twice that distance.
It's nice to see the birds and shit.
So I'm telling you, 2 pelicans. Check her out.
Yeah, well, there was a bunch of them.
Today, yeah, we're seeing probably
Yeah.
more than 10. It was like a really good amount.
That one time we went there, we could have got those
But
feathers.
we were driving and we couldn't really see.
Yeah.
Too well.
Cheers. I like the traveling Willbillies. Right. It's all right. Good night. Hey, guest is leaving. Good night, guest lounge. Good night, Yuppie.
I'm a little drunk.
Well, shit, would you have like 6 of them?
Yeah.
What was that? 6 of them? Wait a minute. 39 bottles of beer on the wall, 38 bottles of beer. You take one down, you pass it around, 37 bottles of beer on the wall,
Yeah.
35 bottles of beer on the wall, 34 bottles of beer. You take one down and pass it around, and you have 33.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, 7 take away. No, 39 take away 6.
33, right?
Right, that's it. Right.
I'm guessing. Let me get my calculator.
Well, no, because, bro, you're on rations, but you already had a cold.
What?
You're on rations. Remember, you're going to, like, work it out and all that, right?
Yeah, I've lived off rations for the past 2
but
months.
you had a free one.
Oh, when I went to the gas station, maybe.
No, we filled up the cooler. I wasn't even thinking of getting more beer. So you had to empty the cooler so I could use it for my prosciutto, right?
Yes.
Because I need my prosciutto to be cold, right?
Okay.
So then it's like, okay. So then that's 39 bottles. So then you still come up. Because that case is still
28 beers. And I have 6 more beers. So 28, 29, 30, 33. Oh, no, 34. You're right. 34.
Pick it up. See? We still got this one.
You got Miracle and Sean. And Costco, not every Costco has Heineken. So this one, it's bigger.
We got
than
lucky
case.
because we looked all over for the
extra
fucking
beers.
thing. You know how we spent most of the time looking for it?
Oh,
Remember?
yeah, because we didn't know where it was.
They were telling us, they kept saying, yeah.
We were playing ping pong. Like,
Yeah, ping pong. They were like, you go this way, go that way, go.
We figured out the whole store at the time we found it.
And he's like, they're like looking at me. What's wrong with you guys, alcoholics? You can go to the Bud Light. I said, no, we want Heineken. Yeah, we found the Bud Light. They said they're not going to carry it no more.
Oh, no?
No one's buying it.
No, they can't.
You know, Modelo's, you see Modelo, it was all gone. The
Yeah,
dark
because it's so popular, all the Hispanics drink it.
Modelo's gone, bro. Oh, I like this song.
And, like, this liquor store, we went to a different liquor store. They got 2 rows of Heineken. What the fuck was that? Safeway?
Yeah, but it was on sale.
Oh, that's even better.
Right, because it was cheaper than the Modelo's and the other ones.
Oh, wow. Hey, guest lounge. Good night. Have a good night. Thank you for dipping in.
Well, it's not. It's called a Perks barter system, Charlotte. He's gonna help me redo my kitchen.
Yes.
So he's like, he's perking it up. No, I'll still pay him. I'm not gonna do that, but he's gonna show me some love because these assholes want to charge me $10,000 to redo the whole thing, and it ain't gonna cost.
Family.
It's
Yeah.
like, I mean, he's gonna get paid, right? But I'd say that's ridiculous, So I gotta catch him now, but then I'm busy. I got a couple days off. That's it.
Yeah. That's good.
That's it. I was supposed to be here weeks ago, huh, bro? Remember I told you?
Yeah, I didn't. If it wasn't for Sean, I probably wouldn't be. I go there by myself. I'm gonna walk out, because we got lucky. Because the second time, the phone picked up.
Yeah.
If it strikes 3 or something, I'm done. I'm out of there. And so you really helped me because you stuck it out with me, and it was like, and we got blessed because the second time it worked, even though it took an hour or whatever on hold.
And they were saying they're going
Like,
back and take care of other
I'm
people.
not a real musician, right? But if I was, this elevator music they played for an hour on hold, I can memorize that. Play like Baby Mozart or some shit. They played over and over and over and over again, right? And I was like,
and then you were losing because you weren't on their Wi-Fi, so you had to walk around the building.
This is a shit kicker, right? They're like, your approximate wait time is 12 minutes, right? So we're like 12 plus 12 plus 12 plus 12 plus another 12 and on, right? We're like, why do they do this? It's like, just say it'll be an hour.
Because they want you to say, fuck it, I'll go get a job.
And no, that was the lucky part, because you could be on that thing and it will not pick up over 10 times. It'll say, we're too busy, fuck off. Or
right.
But not in those words, right? And then somehow they said, oh, you're approximately, we got blessed. That was like a godsend.
A miracle,
in itself.
right.
And that took an hour. Yes, on the phones, elevator music. Like, if I was a musician, I could play. I'm gonna dream about it tonight. It's gonna be playing in my head.
It's embedded in his brain
over and over. Yeah.
Oh shit. And they go, what are you doing here? You already got a job. Get out of here! Get out of here! And then the time comes. He goes, "Look, I gotta go to a meeting." I'm like, well, "That ain't my fault. I told you you're gonna have to kick me out of here." Then he goes, "You come tomorrow." I go, "I'm already working. I can't make it." Get out of here. Remember that bird? They were kicking us out. Just call him. Just go on your phone. Do it on your computer. You're in, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It was a trip, right? The neighborhood and shit,
trip.
right? Because...
And race at the same time. The Triple Crown awarded.
But I know they have an outlaw driving range around there somewhere. Because the bay is right there.
Yeah.
I don't know where it is. Sean knows.
I know. We got to hit it across. I showed him a spot that's perfect. But to get to the golf course...
Where's the golf course?
Remember, you got to go over the fucking freeway. And I ain't that good of a shot. I'll be hitting all kinds of fucking cars. Bird can hit it and go over. Me, like, bam. That's very fucking dangerous. I wouldn't do it though, but
we can't do that. We have to.
We have to be very safe to make sure that no one's going to get injured over a fucking golf ball. No people, nobody, no houses.
We could hit it in a vineyard,
and they had an RV under a bridge, and underneath the fucking. What was that? Remember that RV? It was underneath the bridge.
Oh, it was right next to I don't know how they
right on the
that.
land, and we're going, how the fuck did they get it there?
Only prime spot. There was only 3 prime spots, right? There was like a car, a vehicle, and a tent. Then there's like a really scrounging one, and then the next one was an RV.
Yeah.
Down there.
How the fuck did they get it there?
And how did they get it down there?
Like, these homeless. I mean, believe me, I've been a homeless a lot.
That was impressive.
Yeah, you traveled, right?
Yeah,
behind your bike, right? Yeah. But you have to. How the fuck do you get that?
A killer spot, like killer, $1 million view. You're right there. You have the highway.
No cops. How the fuck are the cops gonna get there?
It's like, oh my god, it was killer. You can make a documentary. Like,
it just makes you curious. Like,
bring the guys
we're gonna go in there and like, hey, we want to get high with you guys because this is fucking amazing. How did you get it here?
Sweet spot. It was pretty impressive.
I mean, I've seen some San Francisco. I've seen all kinds of fucking homeless campers. I mean, like condos, you know, building fucking pallets and all that. I mean, since the pandemic and all that, it got fucking wild. But I couldn't believe it because I'm driving. I can't see. I can't be looking like, oh, what's going on there? It was just amazing how the fuck they got that RV there. Cheers.
We went and we saw 2 hawks, right? The first hawk, we were like, okay, if we see another one, roadkill, right? We saw another, but it's too dangerous. So we missed that one too, all right? Today, nothing, bunch of gator skins.
Yeah.
Really pretty. We did it on the way back.
We got some good adventures, you know, for some content, you know.
So I love it because the sun was kind of going down, so it glistens off the water. So we were coming back. It'd be nice to go over on the other side. But I thought it was great. And then you got to see some moon cows.
Yeah, even we saw the black Angus and then the black and white ones and all kinds of sheep that haven't been sheared. I mean, all kinds of, yeah, it was the country. We would have went to the city. That's
right.
That was,
and the thing about it is, we didn't bring my bike to just go to the unemployment, right? But in the Bay, Sean, you have to get a bike.
That's what I wanted to go to the city for.
And then we could ride around, like me and Rosie did it.
That was
like
the reason why I wanted to go.
I could ride it through the mall. Like,
I was going to go pick up my bike.
Anytime.
I have like 5 of them. One of them really works, and I got to work on 4 of them.
I did it with Rosie. It was great.
Oh, yeah. I know, bro. Like I said, I haven't even taken you to some of the trails. You know what I mean?
We're in the heart. Like, we're going second floor, riding by.
I could take you to my house neighborhood over on the other side, where the rice fields are at and the cougars are at. I mean, it's all like marshland and everything. Yeah. And then not only that, they got the whatever it is, because of the rabbits and rodents and whatever they got out there.
The rabbits and the rodents.
And they got coyotes and fucking cougars out there. That's where I bring the spray.
I like this jacket.
It is a trip seeing a mountain lion.
It's a very nice
It is fucking cool, man. They look at you, you look at them, then they got claws.
See?
You know, you got to use the effectively bear spray, you got to get close to them. And they're jumping at your face. Just imagine that. They're going to rip your face off and claw the shit out of you, right? You know? You got to be careful. You know? You got to watch it. Carry a fucking stick. Because it ain't going to do shit, bro. When they want you, they're going to get you.
We have a new cougar in Griffith Park, right? Around in LA. So it was Peach 22. He was the most popular one. But now different one. Because that one died. But this one's not collared, but new cat. Right there, Griffith Park, we got deer, all kinds of shit. Coyotes, yeah, everywhere.
It's funny how San Francisco's got coyotes now.
Here,
and you wonder how the fuck did they get there? You know? I mean, even in Central Park, they had coyotes. How the fuck did they get there?
They're all over the Hollywood Hills.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that because you got Santa Clarita, you know, you got I-15, I-5, you know what I mean?
Deer, same thing.
Oh yeah. I can see them coming off the hills and hitting Hollywood and, you know, all that. But I'm talking about how the fuck did they get to those parks in Los Angeles? Because that's all street. You know what I'm saying? Because when I went to Disneyland, I was staying at Garden Grove or, you know, whatever.
Garden Grove, next
right? The fucking guy came out and I go, what do you want? Like me and smoking a joint with security, like, come on out, time. And he's like, you better go with your dog. And I said, fuck it, right? So I put the dog in the leash, I'm going inside, he's done his bathroom and shit, right? I come out and the manager goes, bro, we got coyotes out here. I said, what?
Well,
how the fuck are they gonna get there? You know, you're talking Anaheim. You gotta go through Fullerton. You know what I
have
mean?
Anaheim Hills. It's like a.
Yeah, but then you gotta go through Orange. You gotta go through fucking Santa Ana.
Well, we don't have them around here.
Yeah, but just what I'm trying to, my point is that how the fuck do they get to those parks in LA? You know what I mean?
Well,
because once you get into Hollywood,
because Anaheim's deep in the city.
Yeah, but once you get into Hollywood, from Hollywood, right, and all that, that's all streets, freeways, all that shit. And to get deeper into the parks there, like you were saying in LA.
Well, they hug the hill. They know they're domesticated kind of because people feed them.
It's amazing how since COVID, animals are even more. You know what I mean? COVID brought out all the coyotes and shit. Yeah. But that is certainly a trip. Seeing a mountain lion. Just like, wow, it's up the ways and shit, you know, and you're like, okay,
I see one.
Hope it doesn't see me.
I see one, right? It was running through this field. We're on the freeway, right? And it was like in the middle of California somewhere, off like 99 or I-5,
Yeah.
somewhere between Sacramento and LA.
Yeah,
like
Merced or Turlock
Yeah,
County,
somewhere.
Madera County.
Yeah, around there.
Bakersfield, you know, like with Kern County.
Not that far down, but like
Up
you know.
more, like, oh,
yeah,
okay.
the middle.
Madera and Tulare. Yeah.
Somewhere, and it was running. Yeah.
Kings County. Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
Okay.
Yeah, in the middle, but maybe a little more this way.
Where'd you see, a cougar or
a cougar? Yeah. We have them in Griffith Park. We got a brand new one.
That's what I was trying to say. How the fuck did they get to Griffith Park?
Right. Oh, this girl played at the casino. We missed her.
You did?
Last year or something. Yeah, she played. Is that Melissa Etheridge?
Who is it? I think so.
Yeah, she played at
Yes,
the
it
casino.
is Melissa Etheridge.
We like her. We love her, actually.
Yeah.
So she played at the casino. I don't know. They have certain bands that are pretty good. I think she's raw, like her old stuff.
I like Melissa Etheridge. I like her music. Hey, did you ever hook up with Charlotte in Vegas?
Yes, I met her twice down there.
Oh, okay.
So we have to go to Vegas. They're going to Vegas or something.
I'm not a big Vegas person.
We could go to the Dead. The Dead have a Dead and Company
I mean, no,
residency
I
in
go
Las
to
Vegas
Vegas.
for the next 2 months or some shit. So Shakedown Street is in Nevada as we speak. Yeah. At the Spear. Okay. Fuck, I want to go. And I want to bring my bicycle too. I want to go to my bike shop. Got a giant bike stop. You got wild girls. Take that other side. You know, like roadrunners. You got roadrunners and shit. And I haven't seen no rattlesnakes, but you got those. Not too many
I haven't seen
scorpions.
roadrunners in a long time. I used to see them a lot in New Mexico.
They got a family of roadrunners. Little thing, I think Attila went up there. And right next to my bike shop.
How's Attila been? You ever called him or you call him?
I haven't. I would love to.
What the fuck did he do? Disappear?
I don't know. Last time I seen him was with OG doing some weird shit.
Well, peace be with you, Attila.
I loved them. I thought they were so adorable when we first met. And they were holding hands like teenagers and all that shit. I thought it was fucking adorable.
It is adorable.
And then they were doing some weird shit, right? And everyone was talking shit. And you're like, oh, fuck. It was a bit much. I forgot where we went to eat, but we went and ate somewhere pretty around the college.
I miss No Doubt.
Me too. They played.
I never seen them live.
Oh really? I've seen them a couple times. I have like thousands of photographs. It'd be nice if they get it back together.
Yeah,
you don't care about your country.
You know what?
Solo, whatever. Band.
You know, she grew up in Anaheim, bro.
Yeah, she's Anaheim, right?
She had a place in Anaheim.
California. And then we got that other girl. She's from Santa Barbara. Katy Perry.
Katy Perry.
Right. Look how young she was.
Yeah.
So like a Madonna look or something. This was their big hit song that put them on the map. That kind of wears on them. I think they need a new album, and I think I need a job, Gwyneth. You can help me.
Oh, they'll give you a job. That place, right? They'll be sending you all kinds of job fucking shit. Because that's what they do to me. They send me all kinds of shit. Because you have to apply for some of those, right? So you keep your money. I don't, because I'm in the union. You know what I mean?
Oh, let's see, we kind of search for it. Yeah.
I was just so glad they were able to help. That's what I was happy about.
Oh, they were so nice. They helped me. Because like,
Yeah.
I'm kind of duh. It's like, look, you try.
I know you wanted to quit. You wanted to walk out of there like, fuck this place. Remember that lady was mad?
What lady?
She said, where's the manager? You didn't hear her?
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Where's the manager? This fucking place is full of shit.
And no, the other girl left her sunglasses, right?
Yeah.
So she came in, and she's all, "Where's my sunglasses?" And then
Hey, y'all see
another
my
American
fucking
designer was
sunglasses?
like, "Oh my goodness!" Right?
Oh, fuck. He was like, holy shit. The security there, she's like, motherfucker, just steal my shit. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'll be waiting for you outside, you know? It's like, oh shit.
That's half a day. Okay.
Yeah,
How
I
much
was
you
like,
paid for security?
come on, man, get us the fuck out of here. It's starting to get wacky.
It's not enough. But they all know each other, I'm sure.
Charlotte's talking to you.
Let's see. I'm a little drunk. Okay, hold on. the Charlotte's community page. It says, Sean Quinn, if I come to the rancho, I hope you come and see me. That's
Of course
what
I
Charlotte
will.
said.
Okay. Of course.
We're in the Shine Shack.
We're in the Shine Shack.
The Shine Shack is.
Why don't you play that song?
Which one?
B-52's
Oh,
Love
Love
Shack.
Shack?
Yeah, that would work.
I've seen this band before.
You seen them live?
Yes. And the funny, like, I'm as big as what you didn't hear a singer, right? You sing with a band, like girls, and like they're funny because they're like 80s or some shit. Whatever, we love them. And it works. It's like all like funky 80s. Or some shit.
Funky 80s.
Oh, I have an MTV shirt. Okay, what's the name of the song?
Love Shack, B-52s. With the 15 miles.
Right? The guy, look, he is singing. It should be out.
Where did you see him at? Because they were big in L.A.
In the Hollywood Bowl. I'd seen him at the Hollywood
Oh,
Bowl.
fuck. You know, that's where they got their hit.
I keep thinking
Where are they from? Because L.A. was their...
If I could get tickets.
Was their shit, you know that?
Oh, darn it, we gotta start all over. Alright, let's try again. Let's see what comes up. Oh, I don't know. Let's go over here. Spell it out. Okay, we got right here. It says 1989. Oh, could watch a video.
Home baked tastes so good, your family will think something's up.
Okay.
That's it.
Brakes. Shiny Healy was that.
Shine Shack, baby.
Oh, the Quacker. Look at how funny.
Man, they need to get you gotta, well, because you can't have all this electronic shit when you get that thing going, you know that?
What?
That thing. Fucking wood, that saxophone there that we're looking at.
That Rosie still?
Yeah.
Rosie don't do that anymore. You can make stuff in there, oh yeah.
Beautiful though, the way
it's like a piece of art.
It is. I mean, even if you don't use it no more, it's beautiful looking.
What a bunch of fruits. Look at the dance move. Girl, oh, look at your booty, you gotta shake your. Listen. Oh, the hippie jack. Oh, jack to the jack. Look at how funny he is. Oh, shit.
You know, it's a trip about the old man in this video. When you would go to clubs in Miami, San Francisco, or New York, like I used to club like Talk, right? You would always see an old man in there. Old ass man, you know what I mean? Or an old woman that comes there and hangs out, walks around and fuck. You know what I mean?
That is funny shit, right?
Yeah, it was a trip.
Right? Bang, bang.
My days.
Sugar, something.
Bang, sugar. How were they live? Were they good?
Oh my god, they were so good. Yes. They were like...
It's funny how nobody...
Yes. Because...
the studio versions of people.
I'm not really...
What?
Like, but yeah, they were really good. They're weird, man. And they're like, you know, all fun and like... They're really good.
You know, they've been together for a long time. I mean, if you look at the early days of B-52s, they're young looking, you know what I mean? This song really put them out, you know?
Yes, and they have a bunch of hit songs. And you
They
know
do.
the songs, and you're like, yeah, really good. A weird band, right?
It's
like
one of those weird bands.
80s or
New,
it's different.
New
I don't know
waves,
how you classify them, but love them. Right? Did you hear how the guy sing and the and the girl that like
guarantee. So I sleep.
Get matched at mattress firm? Sleep at night.
Holy shit, I better get going before it gets too late. Because I don't want to... Oh, I like this. Ow! Oh, fuck, I gotta go. It's 12 o'clock.
Yes.
Sweet home Alabama. See you guys later. It was a great night.
Right now, Sean's gonna take off. Thank you guys.
Let me use the bathroom real quick. Sweet home Alabama and Michigan.
Are you guys watching me still? I'm drunk. The guest lounge, sure. Charles said drive safe out. New Wave, is it New Wave? Is it New Wave? I don't know what kind of it is, but it's like really good, right? Let's see, I'm gonna help Sean pull out.
Good night, y'all.
hear that song and I start to sing along. And think, man, I'd love to see that girl again. And we were trying different things, and we were smoking funny things, making love out by the lake to our favorite song. Sipping whiskey out the bottle, not thinking about tomorrow. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long.
Gillette anti-perspirant spray has anti-white mark technology. Gillette, the choice is clear.
Who was playing the other sound? Oh, we had special guests today, so we got to spend the day with Sean. He's my bud. Really, the only reason why I ended up here is because Sean picked me up in Garberville, right? No, I shit you not, right? Like, I had my bicycle, right? And was in the park. No, true story. And there are only a certain amount of plugs in parks, like in the woods, like sucking ass, right? Plug it in the stupid park, and then John swooped me up, and then didn't get to ride my bike through Mendocino County. They said there was a couple hills, like whatever, right? And then bypass that and Santa Rosa. Uh-huh. And we knew those hills. They said, okay, a couple hills, right? Like, whatever. Because you could ride your bicycle on the freeway and show the road stuff. But not Sonoma County. No bicycle on the freeway stuff.
You better stay away from him. You'll look your lungs out, Jim. I'd like to meet his tailor.
Oh, they're different. Not shared road. Like, literally, freeway, like, whatever. I cannot see. The birds, the turds. The shit never is us or we. Be jammin'. Oh, the werewolf, he like pina coladas. Oh shit, cheers. Oh, the full moon, right? The werewolf waking up, right? Full moon stuff. Good day. Is that when the werewolves wake up? I think it is. Or not. My memory. Oh, no more commercials. Do you guys have any song requests? I'm drunk. Look, I have a lot of beer. It was such a good day. Look, I got all this cat food stuff. And what else? Oh, I got some food for the memorial. Alright, you guys can come up with a song. We'll play one more, and then we'll see. I'm drunk. So we cannot drink no more. I'm past my limit. Alright, whatever. So it was really cool. We went to Vallejo, right? And the city is a trip, right? Because of water everywhere, like the end of the bay, like marshland and stuff. We didn't hit any golf balls because usually we like to have outlaw driving range, right? Where you get to go pound in the marsh stuff, right? Or it could be on the edge of the bay or some shit. Because different spots, right? Wherever. Who cares? Next time. And the varmints, we got like a huge bag of cat food. Right? And that's good. Yeah. It looks like the same design. We had a really good day today, right? We went by the Petaluma thing, right? I went there, like, with this bike, actually. Pretty sure I brought my golf clubs, right? Somehow we ended up there, like, we did okay. I can't remember what exactly is there. I think it's just a couple poles or some shit. We should get out more. No. Are you sure? I have to strip all this wire. I have a lot of work to do. Right? I have a lot of work. I have to do. We're just gonna strip it down, and just keep doing it. I've been doing it for a week. That's why I'm a little like, no. But, like. Such is life. Alright, do you guys have a song? Let's see. I'm a little drunk. Let's see, where am I? Let's see here. Never shit us, we are your friends. Good song. Steve Vai. The love. Okay, hold on.
Heartworm disease and more, all in one delicious monthly soft chew.
Alright. Oh, the doggy commercial. Alright, start over. Alright, Steve I. Right, wait, hold on. It's. Let's make sure we spell it right. It's an E. Oh, Charlotte, he beat you. Hold on. Learn how to spell. Steve. And then it's a V again. And it's I think we have it. For the love of God. Is that the one? Okay. Alright, we have it. Oh, no commercials. Look at that. No, I can't drink no more beer. I'm drunk. I'm already too drunk. Oh, right on, thank you. I'm drunk. Are you guys still watching it? I'm so drunk. Oh, we love the video. It's awesome. Thank you. Good one. I'm so fucked up right now. I've been drinking, but not. Like, today we drank a little more. Let me turn lights off. Back. The video is a trap.
We may be human, but we're still animals.
Oh, what kind of animal? Can you hear my crickets? Oh, this is a little birdie. It's a little birdie. He has sleeping disorder because he did this all night long. Yeah, I thought it was a cricket. See the heart out. The sun went down, little birdie. I don't know what kind of bird it is, but he do this all night long, right? He just sings his little heart out. Oh, you can hear my crickets. You can see. Now he took one. His friend or some shit. Night bird, night bird. Can you hear him? Let's turn the lights out. The Beast to Me by Johnny Cash. Can you hear my little birdie? He's singing his little heart out right now. Can you hear him? Oh, you can't hear him like me. I think we have it right here. Right. Uh-oh. Oh, it's live. I'm sorry, I'm drunk. I'm lit. I'm wasted.
Is caged by frail and fragile bars, restless by day and by night, rants and rages at the stars. God help the beast in me. Oh, the beast in me has had to learn to live with pain. shelter from the rain. And in the twinkling of an eye might have to be restrained. God help the beast in me. Sometimes it tries to kid me that it's just a teddy bear, and even somehow managed to vanish in the air, and that is when I must beware of the beast in me. That everybody knows. They've seen him out dressed in my clothes, patently unclear if it's New York or New Year. God help the beast in me. The beast in me.
Oh, thank you, Charlotte. That was wonderful. Did you hear the little birdies in the background? Look, you have to edit it nice and deep because you could not hear it, but I could hear it, right? So we hear the song, but the little birdie singing nighttime. It's pretty good. Like, you know how the rain sometimes in the background, certain songs? Look.
Grandma knows a sweet treat makes.
See, I'm not the crazy thing. Can you? Look, he's singing so hard out. And I don't know if it's springtime. I think it may be springtime stuff. So his main call, he don't care about the sunshine. And he sing all night long. He's been doing this stuff for like a week or some shit. He migrated. I didn't know where he's from, but he came to California. He said, we're going to look for whatever California is that. Right? So he's singing his little heart out. See, he talked for me. I'm not the same thing, anybody. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's loud. I'm a little drunk. Now, let's see, what am I doing? I have to go to bed. Can you hear my little birdie? Look, he's just talking and singing. Oh, are you guys still watching me? I'm spacing out. Okay, let's see what we can. No, let's watch a movie.
So come to McDonald's and treat yourself.
Oh, McDonald's. What kind of McDonald's? What kind of
Look around the other day. I talked with several of you. We asked each other.
Oh, McDonald's commercial staff.
An idea for a song started brewing then. And since I saw you last Saturday, I wrote this song. And I just finished writing this song, the fourth or fifth rewrite this morning, so that's why I've got to have the cards to remind myself of what the words are, the last version I wrote. This song is a very personal thing, I suppose you might say, but it's the way I feel about a lot of things. This song is called The Man in Black. Well, you wonder why I always dress in black, why you never see bright colors on my back, and why...
Oh no. Oh, what happened? Oh, glitch. It glitches.
Does my appearance always have a somber tone? Well, there's a reason for the things that I have on. I wear the black for the poor and the beaten down, living in the hopeless, hungry side of town. And I wear it for the prisoner who has long paid for his crime, but still is there because he's a victim of the time. I wear the black for those who've never read or listened to the words that Jesus said about the road to happiness through love and charity. Well, you think he's talking straight to you and me. Well, we're doing mighty fine, I do suppose, in our streak of lightning cars and fancy clothes. But just so we're reminded of the ones who are held back, up front there ought to be a man in black. I wear it for the sick and lonely old, for the reckless ones whose bad trip left them cold. I wear the black in mourning for the lives that could have been. Each week we lose 100 fine young men. And yes, I wear it for the thousands who have died, believing that the Lord was on their side. And wear it for another 100,000 who have died, believing that we all were on their side. Well, there's things that never will be right, I know, and things need changing everywhere you go. But till we start to make a move, to make a few things right, you'll never see me wear a suit of white. I'd love to wear a rainbow every day, to tell the world that everything's okay. But maybe I can carry off a little darkness on my back till things are brighter. I'm the man in black.
Oh, see, that version was funny.
Try Puffs Plus lotion when you
Oh god, the commercial.
They help soothe and relieve
Puff,
sensitive skin.
Puff, Dr. Puff.
El Kia EV6 2023 fue nombrado vehículo utilitario del año
But it's in
2023,
Spanish.
así que considera
It's
esto
in Spanish.
nuestra celebración de victoria.
Ski commercial.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Alright. Oh, look, it took over where it was from. I'm drunk. Okay, you're my little birdie.
Head down south to the land of the pines. I'm thumbing my way into North Carolina. Staring up the road and pray to God I see headlights. I made it down the coast in 17 hours, picking me a bouquet of dogwood flowers, and I'm hoping for Riley I can see my baby tonight. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey.
I didn't know where the little varmints are. I don't see no little varmints. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, can you hear my little birdie? We're gonna turn the music off and sing this little birdie.
Country winners keep forgetting me, and I lost my money playing poker, so I had to up and leave, but I ain't turn it back to live that old life no more. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Walking to the south out of Roanoke, I caught a trucker out of Philly, had a nice long toke. But he's headed west from the Cumberland Gap, Johnson City, Tennessee. And I gotta get a move on before the sun. I hear my baby calling my name, and I know that she's the only one. And if I die in Raleigh, at least I will die free. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me.
I'm burnt out. I don't think we're even gonna watch a movie. I'm gonna go to sleep. It'll do a little birdie. Sing his little heart out. We think Batcave stuff. Right? It's one of those sleep streams or some weird shit. That's a little birdie. The varmints. I don't know where the varmints are. The Batcave. Oh, the full moon. You can't see the full moon. I can see it. You can't hear it in here, so out here. Right, it was live. The birdie, you don't know what time, daytime, nighttime. At nighttime, go to sleep, right? You don't know. You gotta sing this little hard up. Alright, we're gonna go sleep. Right, good night. I don't know if I snore, whatever. Right. Maybe the varmints will show up. Right. The varmints are like little vampires or savages or some shit. They be roaming around and stuff. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we could put it so if he shows up or the varmints. Oh shoot. So the little varmints, they might show up. Time to go night night now. The little birdie is singing his little heart out. So. Right, we would rather dream because we were at the unemployment thing, and I swear to God, they played over and over and over. This much better, and not the same thing. Not like different. So everyone have a good night. I'm going to sleep now. Can you guys hear my little birdies? Because if you can't, it defies the whole point. We're gonna go sleep. We're gonna listen to a little birdie stuff. Alright, watch out. I'm looking for something, but I cannot seem to find it. Okay. Voila. So, oh no. It's gonna fall over again, so whatever. Because we're not that drunk. Maybe we are. Okay, hold on. Focus. Whatever. Maybe you can see the varmints. I think if the varmints show up, you can see them. They're sneaky little things. And we're gonna listen to my little birdie thing. Oh, look who's outside. Speaking of the varmint. Tiger's girlfriend. Is that your girlfriend? Who's that? Oh yeah, this little savage catfish. Oh, you like that stuff? We don't really have a name for it, so we call it catfish. Oh, Tiger's girlfriend. What's Tiger? Tiger's girlfriend outside. The little savage. You don't put your thing in there. Oh, it took the whole thing right away. Tiger, you better tell your girlfriend to learn some manners. Oh, fuck me. Let's watch a movie or some shit. See. Oh, can you hear my little birdie? I cannot see shit. Where is the remote? That's a good question. You know, it sounds like a jungle. That's a different birdie. Oh, I fucked up. Let's see. What I'm looking for the remote control so I can watch a movie. But my vision, my brain, and I don't know what the fuck it is. My vision, like it's nowhere in sight. Let's see, point A. Oh, darn it. What is it? Well, did we play some music? We did play some music. Little buddy. You can't hear it in here, but you can really hear it. Well, shit. I'm a little drunk, super stoned, and I can't find the fucking remote control to save my soul right now. Let me think here. Well, I have nowhere else to look. Point A, point B. We'll go with that. We did. Well, shoot. Let me think here. Let me think. Think. The last place. Where were we? I'm crazy. I thought it would be right here. Oh, we turned it off to listen to the little birdie. Right here. And then we turned it off. Oh, it's right here. So we turned it off to listen to the little bird. Now I think we're just going to watch. Look, you can't hear inside over here, but outside, it's a little birdie. See it? It's a little hard out. Just listen. Good night, everyone. Take a sleep. Uh-oh, watch out, watch out. Right, can you hear the little birdie? Good night, everyone. The varmint, that's Chinese girlfriend. Keep pause through and ending it. Good night, everyone. God bless you. But it's late. Little birdie, what are you doing? You don't know what he said. I'm waiting for the sun. Is that a vomit? There's a little vomit in here. I don't see it. Okay. You sound like a monkey. Okay. Let's see here. Are you guys still watching me? Okay, watch out, watch out, watch out. I don't know if you can hear a little bird. You see his little heart out. You have to go outside. Oh, fuck, you guys are still watching. Oh, I'm sorry. Is my little birdie still singing his little heart out? Look, you can't hear. You gotta put the phone outside. Oh, you can hear this. Well, don't pay attention to that right now. Alright. Good night. I think we're just gonna listen to Little Birdie. We would like to watch a movie, but because he talks different. Oh, you don't understand. They don't do that stuff around here. Those Margaret's. Oh. 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 It's cold. Oh. Alright, hold on. Don't breathe. He's still singing. Oh, it's cold. I guess to watch this shit. Look, we got a new jacket. It's cold. We're gonna make a sandwich or something. Chicken sandwich. Oh, hello, meow. Watch it. Hello, man. Can I eat? Yeah. Oh, look, we're out of mustard, baby. Huh? Oh, man. You have food out there, so no, we left it out there and you didn't eat it. Cats. I'm hungry. Can I have something to eat? She didn't hear my little birdie. He's still singing. Yeah. We got pickles. Oh, we got cheese somewhere. What is it? It's like you don't want to see me, and then all of a sudden you come in and like, what is the problem? that the other varmint? I'm glad I remembered the pickles. Just a little bit of butter or mustard to go shopping again. No, that's it. That one's done. I have to go get my mustard. And then we have cheese. So we have this Colby Jack cheese. Are you guys still watching me? Traveling bowl. Can you hear the little birdie? Huh? Magic. Your friend? Yeah, what happened? Oh, yeah, I don't know what happened to your food. You better go eat it next time. I'm hungry right now. Alright, good enough. We're out of mustard. We got just a little bit of mustard on that. Choose. A little birdie is still singing. Yum yum. Hello, everyone. One day you walk by me, won't let me pet you, and then all of a sudden, yeah, man. What is it? Hmm? I'm just curious. It sounds like the same little birdie to me. I don't think you can microwave it. You need a toaster. Okay. You don't want to come say hello. Really? I'm drunk. Oh, hello, meow. What happened? No. I'm gonna make another one. I just don't have any mustard. We used the last of the mustard. But I have munchies. Look, I'm still drunk. I don't know how long I've been sleeping. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 3:52 a.m.
I'm sleeping like 3 hours maybe. I don't know. Oh, now we need mayonnaise too. Look, we're out of mayonnaise. Well, shoot. Can you hear the little birdie? He's still talking. Oh, look, we're out of mayonnaise. We have, I don't know what we're using. More pickles, so we'll just overdose this for the pickles. Look, he's still singing his little heart out. So what you do, you sit awake all day and all night. And then we just have a little bit of cheese. I like this cheese. This one, some of it you can taste the difference, right? It's the same cheese. This Colby Jack. Oh, hello, kitty kitty. Don't go in the thing. Look, we got you some food, and you ate it, but you kind of just left it out there. So now, you have to wait till breakfast. Yeah, there's no breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack, midnight snack, and all that. So you gotta wait for breakfast. Okay? I know Sean's home by now. And we'll save that last one, because I think I can make one more sandwich. Good enough. What do you think? The cat food we got is called maintenance cat. How funny. Hello, varmint. And considering we had all day, you could say, but you didn't want to say hello. And now all of a sudden. Don't you know it hurts my feelings? Come say hello. It's back to bribing. Got to bribe you? Yeah? A little hungry. Hungry. We got some water, thank goodness. Man, what are you doing? I like this Colby Jack. Spill some water over the jelly. Wonderful. Yeah. I was waiting for that to happen. Some water. Alright. I'm going back to bed. Oh, hello, you little varmints. No, you guys at home for breakfast. You could come say hello. David. Hi. Oh, hello. Okay, good night. Do you want to watch TV? On your little varmint? The little birdie, look, he's quiet. Look, the little birdie, he's quiet now. He's singing his little heart out for hours. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. Oh, this sleep is so good.
So that's kind of how we struck up a good relationship.
And I was very impressed when I went to visit Mr. Comer's office for the first time that he had framed his FFA, Future Farmers of America jacket. And I was in FFA and I was able to recite the motto, and he was very impressed.
That's pretty cool. So Republicans have been investigating Biden canvas practices, specifically Hunter Biden. When Trump was in office, Democrats investigated Trump's children. So this bill, we should point out, would also require ethics disclosures from family members of presidents and vice presidents, right?
That's right. We require disclosure from their close family members. So we're talking about siblings, parents, sister and brother-in-laws. And we think that's important to have that transparency and confidence. We've seen more presidents involve their adult children, involve their family, and we think that's likely to continue in the future.
So is the Speaker of the House on board? Let me just say, it sounds like a great bill. I mean, more disclosure, always for everybody. Does the Speaker support the bill? Do you think it's going to be brought to the floor for a vote?
I feel confident it'll be brought to the floor for a vote. I plan on having a markup in committee. Katie and I are on the committee. Obviously, we have bipartisan support. We're going to continue to build support. But the conversations with Mike Johnson haven't even begun yet with respect to the bill. But I would be surprised if he wasn't anything but fully supported.
What about the White House? Does President Biden support the bill?
Well, President Biden has an incredible track record of transparency. For example, disclosing 26 years of tax returns. So I can't think of any good reason why he wouldn't be willing, for example, to do what our bill requires, which is to disclose 2 years. So the bill starts taking effect upon taking office. So it goes back then 2 years in time. So given his track record, given that he's campaigning on ethics, I expect him to be enthusiastic about the bill.
What about Mr. Green de Swamp, President Trump? Do you think he'll support it?
I would be shocked if he wouldn't. I mean, this is part of draining the swamp. This has been an issue that both parties have complained about for the last 3 or 4 administrations. Both parties have accused the other of conflicts of interest, of potential ethics violations. The truth of the matter, one thing we've learned through our investigation, there are a lot of loopholes. There are a lot of gray areas. And this legislation is a sincere, credible effort to try to define what exactly constitutes influence peddling and prevent it from happening in the future.
Do you think that members of Congress and members of the judiciary, especially Supreme Court justices, should be held to the same standard? Is that something that you might also consider?
Well, there's definitely a number of ethics reforms, whether it's banning congressional stock trading. I support, for example, extending a ban on former members of Congress being able to lobby. We've talked a lot about Supreme Court ethics. So if the bill, when the bill moves to the floor, I would expect we would see other members try to move different kinds of ethical requirements.
What do you think?
I agree, and Katie and I talked about that. Look, the Oversight Committee has jurisdiction over the executive branch, so the bill is written pertaining to the executive branch. Once the bill goes to the floor, then it could be amended to include ethics reform for members of Congress, like a ban on stock trading. It could even potentially include things pertaining to ethics reform for the Supreme Court. So I think this bill is a vehicle for a lot of potential good that both parties have complained about for decades.
So this is, we always like to herald bipartisanship on the show, and this is really remarkable. And the fact that you're both on the House Oversight Committee makes this next question a little bit difficult, but there was this moment on your committee last week, just to remind our viewers, this is what it was.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play.
If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built bush body, that would not be engaging personalities, correct?
A what now?
A what now is might be my favorite part of the
what now?
Quote. What was going through your head during that?
I can't believe that this is a congressional hearing. It's very unfortunate. It wasn't the first time. I hope it's the last time. The members that have been constant repeat offenders of breaking decorum have all been called out, and hopefully it won't happen again. But you're not supposed to engage in personalities, and unfortunately that's what happened in the last committee hearing. Representative Green's words were struck. I think Representative Crockett said some very inappropriate things as well. It's unfortunate because that was a very important committee hearing that got hijacked by a few unfortunate sound bites.
What do you think?
Well, I think over the course of this Congress, we've seen it kind of get worse and worse. The atmosphere, I think people now are coming into those committee hearings kind of hot and ready to do battle. And so I think that was certainly true. Right from the start, there was a lot of sparring. And, I think for me, when Chairman Comer said, I can't hear what everyone's saying, that's really the most fundamental breakdown of lawmaking. How can you keep order if people are shouting back and forth at each other? So, look, I think the video makes pretty clear who started it, but I don't think pouring fuel onto that kind of personal attack is ultimately helpful. And I think, we saw, and I've heard back in California, and I'm sure you've heard it too, is American people don't want to see us acting like children. They want to see us acting like grown-ups.
Like this. Thank you so much.
Kids, behave, kids.
Fans seem ready for Deadpool and Wolverine. The head of AMC Theaters says the chain sold some 200,000 advance tickets the day they went on sale, an AMC first-day record for an R-rated movie. Fandango reports the Marvel movie had that service's best first-day sales of 2024. Deadpool and Wolverine opens July 26th.
He's always one step ahead of them.
Liam Neeson is set to star in the action thriller Mongoose. Deadline reports he'll play a war hero wrongly accused of a crime who leads police on a televised cross-country car chase. Production is scheduled to start next January in Australia.
If you were coming of age in the 1980s, the Brat Pack was near the center of your cultural awareness. But for those of us experiencing it from the inside, the Brat Pack was something very different.
Actor and director Andrew McCarthy reaches out to his old Brat Pack pals for the documentary Brats. Rob Lowe, Demi Moore, Emilio Estevez, Ali Sheedy, and more reflect on that pivotal, sometimes painful period in their lives and careers. Brats debuts on Hulu June 13th. Rewatching St. Elmo's Fire in Hollywood, I'm David Daniel.
Just ghost white. We're in the Twilight Zone.
They really only need 30 seconds of your voice to clone it in a realistic way.
It's really, really disturbing.
This is Paul and Leanne. They're both voice actors who say they were hired in 2019 and 2020 by a client who wanted to use their voices for, quote, academic research and tests for radio ads. They say they were told their voices would not be used for anything else. But years later, the couple made a shocking discovery while listening to a podcast.
And it's talking about the potential dangers of AI and how the impact it might have on the entertainment industry. And the host is interviewing a AI entity, and that voice is my voice. And we had to pull the car over.
Dad, stop. So you knew immediately, and this is my voice, but these are not things that I've ever actually said.
There wasn't a moment of doubt.
Quickly, the two actors discovered it wasn't just podcasts using what they say are AI versions of their voices.
Introducing Jenny by Lovo. Artificial intelligence that makes it fast and easy to create voiceovers for marketing, e-learning, documentaries, animations, games, audiobooks, and more. Need to create high-quality voiceover content.
We just listened to what you say is the AI clone of your voice. What's your reaction to that?
This is still infuriating. Not just because of the implications for my career, but because of the violation of my individuality, my likeness, my voice, are saying these words that I did not agree to say. I gave no consent, nor was there any proper compensation, and I no longer have control.
Will you do your commercial voice for us for a second, just so that we can kind of compare?
Introducing Jenny by Lovo. Artificial intelligence that makes it fast and easy to create voiceovers for marketing, e-learning, documentaries, animations, games, audiobooks, and more.
Can we pull up that Linnea one too?
Does your child have difficulty reading? Is mathematics a thorn in your side? Our certified teachers are ready to help your son or daughter conquer their fears of reading, writing, arithmetic, and math.
And Linnea, you said this voice is your bread and butter. So this is the kind of thing that you might have said, but you didn't actually say these words.
So the first half of that was me. Those were the audio files that I delivered to them. And I still have those on an external hard drive that we were able to track down once we figured out who they were and when they ordered from us. And then the second half of the video is the AI version of me that they manipulated.
Does your child have difficulty reading? Is mathematics a thorn in your side? Our certified teachers
So that's where it
help your
switches.
son or daughter conquer their fears of reading, writing, arithmetic, and more.
Wow.
And they mentioned when she delivered these audio assets that they would be used only internally and never public facing.
Obviously, this does sound a lot like you. But how do you know it's actually your voice? How do you feel confident about that?
The same company
Right.
that solicited us for our work, we delivered audio assets to them. And they took those audio assets. This is a company that we now know manipulates audio that's delivered to them to clone voices. It seems so unbelievably clear to us.
The couple say they were unaware that their client was Lobo, who they're now suing. In a proposed class action suit, the couple claims that their voices were, quote, stolen by Lobo and marketed by Lobo under false pretenses. A lawyer representing the company previously denied the claims to the New York Times. The AI company did not respond to CNN's request for comment. What was your reaction when you read this news that Scarlett Johansson, her lawyers had sent a letter to OpenAI for sort of a similar situation to what you're now going through?
I hope Scarlett Johansson's case can serve as a wake-up call. It's happening to everyone, no matter where you are in the totem pole, no matter what industry you're involved in. This really, I hope, is the writing on the wall for anyone who doesn't yet believe that this is an issue today.
Today, officials in Louisville released new video of world #1 golfer Scotty Scheffler being arrested during last week's PGA Championship. Take a look at this footage from a pole camera across the street from the incident. In the top left corner, you see that officer in a yellow jacket. He appears to run up on Scheffler's vehicle, and it looks like the officer possibly strikes it just before it comes to a stop.
A little later in the clip, you can see what appears to be Scheffler being led away there. So let's get to CNN's Gabe Cohen, who is live in Louisville. Gabe, police there just gave an update on its internal probe they're doing into Scheffler's arrest. Tell us about what you learned.
Well, look, they didn't say much. As you mentioned, they released those two new angles of the arrest. The really relevant one is the one from the traffic pole nearby. It is hard to see. The arrest it happens really way up in the left-hand corner of the video, but you can see Officer Gillis chasing Scheffler's vehicle. He appears, as you mentioned, to strike the vehicle. Then you can see him speaking with Scheffler through the driver's side window. It's hard to tell what that back and forth is like before other officers come in and Scheffler is removed from the vehicle and taken away. And then, of course, the dash cam angle you mentioned, which shows Scheffler being led away in handcuffs. In terms of the update, really not much from the police chief and the mayor, who said they want the legal process to be able to play out. They did talk about the fact that the officer who arrested Scheffler, who was allegedly dragged by the car, did not have his body-worn camera, his body camera, turned on at the time, which is a violation of the police department's policy. Take a listen. Here's a little bit of the police chief addressing that.
Detective Gillis did not have his body-worn camera operationally ready as required by our policy. He was performing a law enforcement action as defined in our policy. We understand the seriousness of the failure to capture this interaction, which is why our officer has received corrective action for this policy violation.
But they didn't, Boris and Brianna, address the charges that Scotty Scheffler is facing. He's facing 4 charges, but by far the most serious is that second-degree assault of a police officer charge. It is a felony, as I mentioned, and as I've been reporting over the past 24 hours, a source has told me that behind closed doors, at least some of the top brass within the police department have started voicing some concern that perhaps that felony charge is excessive. That source telling me that during a recent meeting that included at least some high-ranking officials within the police department, they had voiced concern about the charge and perhaps saying that it should be reduced. But they didn't talk about that, and they did not take any questions, Boris and Brianna, so we don't know if those feelings have been shared with the county prosecutor's office. I will say the police department had told me yesterday, in response to my reporting, that I should listen in today, that there would be no question, no doubt about where they stand on these issues. But as of now, there are still a lot of lingering doubts and a lot of questions.
When lawyers who don't handle injury claims need help, they call us. Justice takes more than a fighter. You need a champion. Walk Up Personal Injury Law. Visit walkuplaw.com. We are 100% committed, focused, and determined to get our clients the best result possible. Justice takes more than a fighter. You need a champion. Walk Up Personal Injury Law. Call 866-WALK-UP-LAW.
Meet Reason, the free online platform that empowers you to reach your savings goals faster. Reason allows you to invest your money with over 30 federally insured banks and credit unions, all from a single account. With Reason, it's easy to spread your savings across multiple federally insured institutions. Named by Forbes as one of the best places to stash your cash, Reason offers a new and smarter way to secure your savings.
The feeling is electric. There's buzz and energy. Alive. It doesn't matter what they did last time out. It's all about this race. Inches from the ground, inches from each other. Full send every lap. Now you might not know what's going to happen, but on any given race day, you'll want to find out.
Get your tickets now for the Firestone Grand Prix of Motor Race Sunday, June 23rd at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca.
And Money Lead, the U.S. Department of Justice this morning announced that they're going to sue to break apart entertainment behemoth Live Nation and Ticketmaster, which merged in 2010. And here's U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland.
We allege that Live Nation has illegally monopolized markets across the live concert industry in the United States for far too long. It is time to break it up. It is time for fans and artists to stop paying the price for Live Nation's monopoly.
Today's move by the DOJ is seen by the DOJ as a win for musicians and concert goers, but will this lawsuit actually bring those high service ticket fees down? Joining us now is U.S. Assistant Attorney General of the Antitrust Division, Jonathan Cambridge, on that shot to the Attorney General's left. Thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate it. So, in a statement, Live Nation is calling this lawsuit, quote, baseless and a PR move by the Justice Department. Live Nation says this will not, quote, solve the issues fans care about relating to ticket prices, service fees, and access to in-demand shows. They go on to say the DOJ, quote, will lose in court because it ignores the basic economics of live entertainment. So the lawsuit is likely to take years before, even if you prevail, before the high service fees will dramatically drop, right? What's your response to Live Nation?
Sure. First, thank you for having me. This isn't a case that the American public understands. Why? Because they are unhappy with the cost of live music, and they are unhappy with a monopolist controlling how much they pay and how they see their live shows. At the end of the day, we believe that competition is what drives prices down. We believe that competition drives choice. We believe that competition is what creates opportunities for new businesses. And to the extent that Live Nation, Ticketmaster is violating the antitrust law, which is what we allege in our complaint, then they should be held accountable, and competition should have the opportunity to flourish.
So how do you know for certain that the majority of the money from the service fees are actually going to Live Nation or Ticketmaster? Because officials from Live Nation tell us that that money, much of it's going to the venues. So how is Ticketmaster controlling it, are you alleging?
Yeah. So when a fan pays a service fee, they pay it to Ticketmaster, and Ticketmaster takes the money. Ticketmaster may not think that that is a lot of money, but if you're a fan and you're paying a service fee, it's a lot of money to real people who are trying to afford the opportunity to see live music.
Well, how much is an average service fee, do you know?
There are many fees. So you've got service fees sometimes in the $15, $20 range, but you also have credit card fees. You have processing fees. You have venue fees. You have often the joke is fee, fi, fo, fum. There are often half a dozen fees on any given ticket.
Okay. This merger, but are they all going to Ticketmaster? I mean, credit card fee, is that not going to the credit card company?
Some of it gets passed on, but as we allege in our complaint, Ticketmaster is the one that takes that fee. Ticketmaster is a company that is profiting handsomely from those fees, and Ticketmaster has a monopoly position. And competition is what will drive fees down. Competition is what will allow new business models and new companies to enter the market. That's what our system promotes.
So this merger between Live Nation and Ticketmaster happened in 2010, I mean 14 years ago. Why try to break them up now?
A lot's happened since then. So that case was a review under Section 7 of the Clayton Act, basically whether the merger itself should be blocked. What happened since then was in control of Live Nation Ticketmaster. And what we allege in our complaint is that they've taken steps systematically, including recently, to violate the antitrust laws. That's within their control, and that's illegal under the Sherman Act. That is monopolization, and that is what we're bringing the case now.
So you said that this merger, well, first of all, do you think the merger was a mistake in 2010? If you're trying to break it up now, presumably you do.
I think that's a separate question that was addressed by my predecessors at the Department of Justice. I think history and fans could be the judge of whether that was the right decision or not. We're focused on the facts as they exist today. And when we look back over the last 10 plus years, we see a pattern of anti-competitive conduct that has frozen competition in its tracks and prevented the kind of innovation and competition for prices that we would expect in a healthy market.
Do you think this is the most important antitrust case going on right now, or just the one that the public is able to understand the easiest because they understand the notion of going to buy tickets? There's only one place in town to do that, and the fees have gone up and up. Because, I mean, it just seems like Amazon, Google, I mean, there are much bigger offenders, one would think.
In the antitrust world, the antitrust laws were founded to deal with the biggest companies in the country and the world, and so it is common for us to take on big bullies, big companies. They're all important. We bring cases in tech and healthcare and agriculture, but you're right. This is a case that the American public understands because they can see how monopoly control by a single entity can result in less choice and higher prices, and they're upset. I think fans are the best judge of whether the system is working, and to the extent that the system is broken because Live Nation Ticketmaster engaged in illegal conduct, then there should be accountability.
All right, U.S. Assistant Attorney General of the Antitrust Division, Jonathan Cantor, thank you so much.
The situation right now is so desperate. What is the latest that you're hearing on the ground in
Well, the situation has worsened a lot since the end of February, when the gangs, rival gangs that were fighting for each other for years in the capital to impose a military hegemony, they united their forces and created a united front to try to derail the plans of the multinational mission. They have been targeting critical infrastructure, state buildings, but for some time now they have been launching indiscriminated attacks against everything to sow chaos in the capital and other parts of the country.
Now, this has been going on for such a long time. I mean, I've been there to Port-au-Prince, been on tours with UN soldiers. The aim was, as it is now, to try and ensure peace. But years later, I mean, it's more dangerous than ever. Will things be different this time around, do you think?
This will surely be a very challenging mission for the multinational force. Gangs have never controlled so much territory, and they have greatly expanded their ranks and their arsenals in these last years. They have also created these united fronts that allows them to launch attacks in simultaneous places at the same time. But the gangs still lack clear command and control, and most gang members, even if they are very willing to fight during combat, they are not really well trained. They don't wear, for example, protective gear as bulletproof vests. And until now, the gangs have been facing an understaffed and underfunded police. If the police has the backing of a really well-trained and sufficiently equipped foreign personnel, this could help them to regain the upper hand and start regaining some territory.
Now, the idea of foreigners coming to Haiti to do this isn't universally welcome. I mean, certainly Haitians have plenty of mistrust when it comes to foreign soldiers. I've talked to some who've said, you know, the soldiers are there to protect them, but they wonder who will protect them from the soldiers. Will there be more safeguards, do you think, than there has been in deployments past?
Yes, of course. There are bitter memories among the Haitian population of past foreign interventions, for example, about the many sexual abuses cases that were registered from past peacekeepers in the country, also about the introduction of cholera by peacekeepers in 2010. So this time, the Security Council that authorized the mission had in the resolution authorizing the mission provided for many safeguards to be sure to guarantee that this time the peacekeepers will be adopting a way of operating that is adequate and very responsible of humanitarian law, and also requested them to adopt appropriate wastewater management to prevent any introduction or spread of diseases. And this time, the countries that have been planning the mission are really aware that the mistakes from past interventions can't be repeated this time.
Let's hope for their sake that's true. Thank you so much. We'll have to leave it there. Diego, Gabriel, really appreciate it.
Those who are disenchanted with the two major parties, right? Those who didn't vote for Biden or Trump, or didn't actually even cast a ballot back in 2020. Look at who those folks are supporting right now, which essentially have as a two-person race, with RFK Jr. at 37% and Donald Trump at 30%, Joe Biden way back at 12%. And I think this gives you an indication of why both of them are going to that Libertarian Convention. They both believe that they can appeal to third parties, those folks who support third parties, and essentially say those people who are disenchanted with the system, RFK wants to be their guy, but Donald Trump also wants to be their guy.
It's very interesting. 37% of the people who sat out last time. Okay, so Karl Rove, I shared part of that op-ed. He says RFK Jr. is going to take more votes from Trump. Obviously, I've heard this argued every which way to Sunday. What do the numbers tell you?
Yeah, at this particular point, it does look like RFK Jr. is going to take more votes away from Trump than Joe Biden, but it's not a landslide, Aaron. I think that's the important thing here. If you look at the latest Quinnipiac University poll, what you see is that the folks who support RFK Jr. in the three-way, when you squeeze it down to a two-way, you see that Donald Trump wins 51% of them. Joe Biden wins 37%. Now, again, that's not a landslide, but it's something that could matter in a tight election, right? It's the type of thing that could make a difference if RFK Jr. is, in fact, stays in the race and continues to poll those high percentages that Eva was talking about.
That's right, especially in states that have, 10,000 vote margins.
Exactly.
Arizona and Georgia, we're looking at you.
When lawyers who don't handle injury claims need help, they call us. Justice takes more than a fighter. You need a champion. Walk Up Personal Injury Law. WalkUpLaw.com. We are 100% committed, focused, and determined to get our clients the best result possible. Justice takes more than a fighter. You need a champion. Walk-Up Personal Injury Law. Call 866-WALK-UP-LAW.
Who wants to have some real fun?
Just a simple favor.
There's this dance. I can only do it if I have a partner.
Good luck to you guys.
He's like an annoying dog of a brother.
Someone has to speak up. Someone has to get mad.
We are witnessing something that no one has ever seen in the entire history of Formula One. Could change everything. That is absolutely outrageous.
Nerve-wracking? I know, it's good fun.
Our Law and Justice lead, in just 5 days, the jury will be back in the courtroom in Donald Trump's hush money cover-up trial. Closing arguments are set for next Tuesday. Jury deliberations could start as soon as Wednesday. Joining us now is Amanda Brainerd. She knows what it's like to serve as a juror on a high-profile New York City case. She served as a juror in Harvey Weinstein's 2020 case. Harvey Weinstein, as you may recall, was found guilty of criminal sexual assault and third-degree rape, though that conviction has been overturned. Amanda, when court broke for the week on Tuesday, Judge Mershon instructed the jurors to not discuss the case, to avoid any media coverage of the trial. You also were asked to do that as a juror on the Weinstein trial, a trial that most of America was talking about while it was underway. How hard is it to not discuss the case, not Google it, not watch late night, and late night probably more of a factor with Trump than with Weinstein, but to really just shut yourself off from any discussion of it with friends and family, that seems like it would be tough to me.
It's difficult, and I think more difficult than shutting yourself off from social media and watching it on television is friends and family pinging you all the time saying, oh my God, I can't believe you're on that case. You know, what are you going to do? And just trying to block that out. I mean, there was a lot of noise about the Weinstein trial, but, you know, the Trump trial was deafening. So it's very, you know, I think in a way that the jurors for the Trump trial had it even harder than we did in terms of blocking out what's going on in the world. I mean, you basically have to live in a cave to ignore it, and it's a real challenge.
Yeah, and the way I envision, you know, Memorial Day weekend, people are getting together with friends and family. Maybe they're going to honor fallen troops. Maybe they're also just getting together with friends, family, having a barbecue, whatever they're doing. It's a social weekend, and somebody says, "Hey, did you know that Frank's on the jury?" I can't imagine that not coming up. I mean, we're all just human beings.
I think they're just going to have to put up the hand and say, "I just can't talk about it," or they're going to have to, you know, stay home with all the shades down.
What about the media coverage? You say it's easier to avoid the media coverage and the social media.
So I think actually one of the reasons you get put on these high-profile trials is that you don't pay that much attention to the news and social media, and you're able to block that kind of thing out. You know, I hadn't followed Weinstein at all and wasn't interested, and it was important that the jurors were able to, you know, not get sidelined by all of that. Trump is much more difficult, as I mentioned, because everybody is paying attention to Trump. He was our president. He was not just a Hollywood mogul.
Right. And as we've been covering the trial, there have been some real standout moments of testimony. We're sitting around with analysts pulling these moments out of testimony, discussing them, murder boarding them. And obviously, that's not anything like what the jury is going through.
No.
You know, we are hammering home moments that we think are significant. That's not how the jurors are experiencing this at all.
No, but I think what's really important to understand is that when you're a juror on a high-profile case, the nature of the case or the fact that it is high-profile cannot be relevant. You have to focus on what's really important, which is the job that the judge gives you in the first place, which is to listen to the testimony and make a decision based on what's presented to you in court and nothing else. So any preconceived notions of who this person is, what they've done in their lives, that all has to be completely out of your mind, and you have to just focus on the facts as they're presented and only as they're presented in court. And it's the same with the prosecution, who has the burden of proof. I mean, we had to determine that Weinstein was guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, and that is a pretty significant burden. So it didn't matter who he was. He could have been anyone, and it should be the same for the jurors on the Trump trial.
A big picture, what was it like to be a juror deciding such a high-profile case?
It was, honestly, it was harrowing. It was much more traumatic than I ever imagined it would be. I cried at the dinner table every night. It was really a challenge. And also because, frankly, you have to have some kind of empathy. I mean, you're talking about sending a person to jail, possibly for the rest of their lives. And it's not anything that you can take lightly.
And as I mentioned, you're a juror in the Harvey Weinstein New York trial that found him guilty of criminal sexual assault and third-degree rape, a conviction that was just recently overturned because, not because they thought the jury did anything wrong, but because evidence was introduced that a higher court decided should not have been introduced in that trial. What was your reaction when you heard that news? Did you think that was going to be possible? I'm sure that the defense objected to the inclusion of that other testimony.
I was horrified by the decision, although I knew that he was appealing, that he'd gone through, I think it's 2 appeals to get to this point. And I think probably all of us were horrified. You know, when you go in for jury duty, they give you this inspirational videos about your service to your country and our justice system and the sanctity of our justice system, how well it works. And then to have us all take that so seriously and then to just flip it over, it's really a travesty. I mean, it's so disappointing. And yeah, I just think that, I hope that that is not what happens in this trial.
Amanda Brainerd, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Really, really interesting. I don't think I'll ever be picked for a jury, and I certainly understand why.
You might be surprised.
Well, I don't think so. Anyway, Amanda, thanks so much. Good to see you.
Is part of China's Belt and Road Initiative, which begs the question, why are so many African nations turning not just away from the US, but towards Russia and China? What's the motivation?
Well, I think that what Africans would say is they're not turning away from Washington. They're just embracing a multitude of partners. And I think for many African countries, Kenya included, they see real benefit in not having to choose between Washington and Beijing. They want to choose both. They don't want to make an either or choice because they don't see any conflict in having a security partner in Washington, a development partner in Beijing, and a trade partner in Moscow. For Africans, that's a win-win-win.
Have African countries which have turned to Russia and China economically or militarily done better economically or security-wise after making that decision?
Well, I think what Africans would say is that a diversity of partners is going to benefit them. And so whether it's Turkey or the United Arab Emirates or Saudi Arabia or Beijing or Moscow, the more partners they can get, the more competitive they can become, and the more they will benefit their economies and their people. So it's really about diversifying, not just being in a sort of Cold War camp of the United States and the Soviet Union or Europe, the former colonial power, and China. They want to have an abundance of choices to benefit them.
When it comes to the military considerations, I mean, what is the impact on U.S. national security considerations when African nations turn away from the US, as we've seen several do, particularly the impact on counterterrorism operations? I mean, if Washington is increasingly blind to the planning of jihadi groups, there are risks there in that.
Sure, and I think that that's one of the challenges we face in a place like Niger, where Washington has been asked to leave and we've had to close a drone base there. I think what Washington wants to avoid in the future are these zero-sum choices. And so I think increasingly what you're going to find is when countries choose to engage Moscow militarily, Washington is going to have to find a way to coexist and to cohabitate within those same countries, also providing perhaps military assistance to a country that's also receiving military assistance from Moscow. We're going to have to find a way to work in the same space. Otherwise, we risk being run out of town, and that doesn't help anybody's strategic interests.
Yeah, great point. And you know, and I guess with a lot of these nations, if they go Russia or China, they're not going to get lectures on democracy or human rights they might get from the West. So then how does the US and the West more broadly, for that matter, win back trust on the continent?
Well, I think the number one thing that the United States needs to do is to demonstrate that it's a reliable partner. I think one of the accusations levied against Washington is that we're a fair weather friend, that when times are tough in these countries, whether it's a political crisis, an economic crisis, a security crisis, that Washington cuts and runs, right? We have legislation that says if there's a coup, we have to suspend our relationships, suspend our security systems, and that's when these Africans are saying, that's when we need you the most. We need you to help get us out of this situation that we've found ourselves in through this crisis. That's when we need you the most, and you're not there. So Washington needs to find a way to become a much more steady and reliable partner if it wants to win back the trust of so many African partners.
Always great to get your analysis, Cameron Hudson. Thanks so much as always.
Thank you.
Tucker Carlson denying he has anything to do with Russian state television re-airing his interview show. Carlson saying in part, quote, "This is completely absurd. I've never even heard of this channel." But it is not absurd when you consider that Carlson has had no problem with Russia's full embrace of him after his 2-hour interview with Vladimir Putin was full of propaganda and free of pushback. Matthew Chance is out front with more on Russia's latest television star.
Russia. On Russian state TV, Tucker Carlson's he's hard to escape. That loud American journalist, they call him, whose conservative Republican views clearly strike a chord with the Kremlin. Russia.
24.
For months now, Carlson's online show has been airing on local Russian media. A sure sign the Kremlin, which has silenced critical voices, sees propaganda value in what he has to say. Most recently, a segment on the dangers of US biological weapons development with an American science and technology writer was aired in full. Carlson tells CNN he was unaware the clips were being shown. But for months now, the Kremlin has been casting Tucker Carlson, who lost his job on Fox News last year, as a truth-speaking American media star. He granted him a rare, long interview with Vladimir Putin, screened at cinemas across the country to dutiful Russians. I watched this movie out of big respect to our president, said this theatregoer. I've seen it twice, says another. It's great to hear the opinion of our great leader, she adds. Tucker Carlson isn't the only outspoken American celebrated by Moscow.
Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene.
He's also praised on Kremlin TV, as is Republican Senator Mike Lee, both staunchly opposed to US military aid to Ukraine. A position, of course, shared by the Kremlin. If the war in Ukraine drags on, there are concerns. Kremlin propaganda, anti-Ukraine, pro-Russia, is increasingly finding its way into the US political debate. One Republican congressman told CNN recently on the House floor. And Moscow's interest lies in bolstering those who it feels share, at least in part, its sceptical, sometimes distorted worldview.
Well, Erin, it's not like all of these US figures are particularly popular inside Moscow. In fact, when it comes to Tucker Carlson, many of the people in the Russian capital that we spoke to didn't even know who he was. We had to remind them that he's the person who interviewed Vladimir Putin. No, the point is this, that in this US election season particularly, the Kremlin is keen to promote and support anyone it sees as a potential ally, and anyone who supports its narrative. Back to you, Erin.
We want to warn our viewers,
Some of the images in her report are disturbing.
Cassie Ventura breaking her silence for the first time since CNN uncovered this disturbing video showing music mogul Sean Diddy Combs violently throwing her to the ground, then kicking and dragging her. On Instagram, Ventura thanking family, friends, and strangers, writing, "The outpouring of love has created a place for my younger self to settle and feel safe now, but this is only the beginning. My only ask is that everyone open your heart to believing victims the first time." The surveillance video from 2016 also shows Combs throwing a vase at then-girlfriend Ventura in the hallway of a Los Angeles hotel. The security camera footage seeming to corroborate part of Ventura's 2023 lawsuit against Diddy, alleging he punched Miss Ventura, giving her a black eye, then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. The lawsuit since settled also referenced this.
I gotta give a special thank you.
A 2022 acceptance speech in which Combs spoke of Cassie in a much different light.
Cassie, for holding me down in the dark times. Love.
But now, with the ugly truth of his abuse caught on video, Diddy took to his own social media Sunday to respond.
I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video.
The allegations continue to pile up against Combs. This week, former model Crystal McKinney filed a lawsuit alleging Combs drugged and sexually assaulted her in 2003. And Combs still faces possible charges related to those federal raids on his homes in March. The LA County District Attorney says the hotel video from 2016 won't lead to new charges because the statute of limitations expired. Cassie didn't address the video directly, but did say, "Domestic violence is the issue. It broke me down to someone I never thought I would become." Advocates say cases like Cassie's are helping to turn the tide for victims of abuse.
It means that people who were too scared, they were too young, they felt that they'd be disbelieved long ago, but whose lives were altered, now have an ability to come forward and seek legal redress.
Cassie speaking directly to those victims, writing, "I offer my hand to those that are still living in fear. No one should carry this weight alone." Now, when Cassie filed her lawsuit back in November, it was filed under what is called the New York Adult Survivors Act. That is a law that created a look-back window for victims of abuse whose alleged incidents happened outside of the statute of limitations. Now, well, since this 2016 video is outside the statute of limitations, the DA in Los Angeles has said that they cannot press charges. So it has created this entire conversation of whether that statute of limitations is benefiting the abuser or the victim. Now, I also want to note, lastly, that you may have noticed that neither Cassie or Diddy mentioned each other in their respective statements about this video. Well, that's because in their settlement agreement, I have learned from sources they cannot speak about one another.
When lawyers who don't handle injury claims need help, they call us. Justice takes more than a fighter. You need a champion. Walk Up Personal Injury Law. Visit walkuplaw.com. We are 100% committed, focused, and determined to get our clients the best result possible. Justice takes more than a fighter. You need a champion. Walk Up Personal Injury Law. Call 866-WALK-UP-LAW.
We are witnessing something that no one has ever seen in the entire history of Formula One. Could change everything. That is absolutely outrageous.
Nerve-wracking? No, it's good fun.
There's this dance. I can only do it if I have a partner.
If you stay positive, you have a shot at a silver lining.
Nobody stops watching because of a conflict. They stop watching when there is no one.
Someone has to speak up. Someone has to get mad.
I think what happened to my mom is that
She got so focused on her family, she forgot about herself.
When lawyers who don't have
state in the nation to criminalize the possession of abortion pills if you don't have a prescription. The new bill, which was passed today by the legislature and which is expected to be signed into law by the state's Republican governor, Jeff Landry, classifies